That's how it works, remember?
All right. Huge.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Weekends.
The return.
Okay. So, when everyone's ready, we can begin with the world's longest recap.
I'm
ready.
I think we're good.
Yeah.
I'll eat this hard-boiled egg as this happens.
Nico, you ready?
Yep.
Okay. So, last we left off long ago, our adventure started. The party approached the ticket booth, receiving their tickets from an eager goblin who seemed to know their names. They made their way to the lost property and the Calliope, searching for things, meeting friends, a large displacer beast who herself had large fairy wings like every other attendant at the carnival. You did a dance, a ladybug dance with a little halfling girl, and you gave a button to a monkey. On an excursion to the big top to just sort of see what was up there, the duck faked his death.
As you do.
The detective spoke to Burley in front of the staff area. Dirt Crawler just sort of threatened some clowns, I think.
Honestly, I don't even remember this, but that sounds right.
Yeah. You made your way to Pixie Kingdom, enjoyed a romp, found out that someone was going around causing some trouble, stealing some voices. And Minup decides he's just going to skip all that and makes his way to the Hall of Illusion, where he witnesses, well, sort of witnesses firsthand, someone go into the Hall of Illusions and not come back out.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah.
Rushing over from the Pixie Kingdom, Finley the detective had to check this out, went in, looked around, found some strange things on some of the mirrors, and decided he was on duty for the rest of the night. He was not going to have fun. And then Dirt Crawler convinced them all to go snail racing.
Oh, yeah.
Which Finley won. So Finley, begrudgingly, had some fun. The party made their way to Silver Song Lake, following the sound of music and seeing the mermaid Palasha, who you found was the love of the mime Candlefoot, who ran the Hall of Illusions. During this, Minup decided to go off on his own and met a new friend, a couple new friends.
Oh, yeah.
A large dragonfly, painted black with skull patterns on it. Just a big skeletal dragonfly. And a sweet little weasel hidden in the lost property. The weasel betrayed him.
This is so sad.
He was revealed to be the familiar of the detective Finley. Back at Silver Song Lake, the monk Max, who is not unfortunately going to be joining us until the future. He will be coming back, but he's gone for now. Helped the detective, helped Finley and Dirt Crawler corner the troublesome Kettle Steam, a Kenku warlock who had been causing trouble at the carnival for as long as it had been in the as long as it had been in the material plane for this jaunt. You cornered her, figured out what she wanted, and hatched a plan to meet up with her after the Big Top Extravaganza, where you just had a great time. You had a great time. You put on a great show.
Of course.
You got some snacks at the feasting orchard and played some games. Dirtcrawler became the goddamn custard king.
Of course. Classic. I also beat the shit out of 2 goblins, so that was cool.
This is also true.
Huge.
At the Big Top Extravaganza, you delighted and entertained and were invited to talk to the carnival owners themselves. During this exchange, you learned more about the carnival and its connections to the Feywild. You learned the name Zabilna and the name Prismere. Upon exiting the trailer, Finley and Kettlesteam performed a grand switch of places, Kettlesteam taking Finley's voice and his visage while Finley escaped off into the night. The party with the disguised Kettlesteam left the backstage area and Burley came to talk to them, saying he was worried about how the carnival was going, how he thought they could help, and that the carnival owners were good people, but their hands might be tied. So you need to steal the pocket watch of Mr. Witch to gain leverage, to gain some real answers, to try to figure out how you can help. Burley said he'll help, and he can talk to some of his friends at the carnival, but it's up to you to make the plan, to gather the allies, and to not cause any harm to the carnival owners.
I forgot about this whole heist.
We
Forgot about the
will.
heist.
I don't think too good sometimes. I'm glad we do these recaps. They're
Is it
very,
character
very, very vital.
Or Barry?
Look, it's just in character, dude. I'm just RPing so hard.
We are going to pick up with Finley Grant, who is running through the town of Bandyvale, back towards his station. I believe we said you arrived at the detective station and did your whole note-taking process as the session ended.
I do vaguely remember that.
Sounds about right.
So, Finley, what would you like to do now?
I can't believe Finley's dead.
Nico?
Rip.
Oh, I want to stop by my house and pick up some extra change.
All right, easy enough. We've determined before you live close to the station, you got an apartment there because you love your work. So yeah, that's easy enough. You grab your you grab some change. You grab anything else while you're home?
I can't think of anything else that I would have there because I
think we
really
agreed
put
on adding
anything in
5 gold to your.
Yeah.
Yes. Just some savings.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So you take some gold and you're heading back to the carnival?
Yep.
All right. Roll me a. Let me just see. This.
I get the first roll of the session.
Oh my
Huge.
goodness.
No,
Oh my
I was
goodness.
seeing if I got the first roll of the session to see if the first roll of the session. No. You don't really see anybody on your way home because the encounter dice said nobody's there.
Okay.
Or on your way back to the carnival. So
It's pretty late at night. Checks out.
you make it back to the carnival entrance easy enough. Are you going to try to sneak in, or are you going through the front gate without a voice?
Gonna go through the front gate without a voice.
All right.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Kettlesteam still has your voice. Okay, this makes sense.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, Kettlesteam is disguised as Finley and has Finley's voice. I don't think the party has even noticed the switch.
I don't remember. I thought that.
When we switch back, I'll have you guys roll
Sure,
insight
sure,
checks.
sure.
I guess. So yeah, what I think Nicholas, the goblin at the front gate, is just sort of chatting with some people as they're leaving. What do you do?
I still have the wings, yeah?
You still got your wings on. You still have your ticket.
How many tickets do I have left? I could keep track of it somewhere, but I don't know where. Tickets can be used 4 times. I still have 4 uses of my ticket, which is enough for all the activities.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just wave, and when I pass by, it's like, hey, I'm going in. Just like a quick, like, one hand, just like...
Easy enough. He waves back at you. He recognized you from earlier.
Yep.
So you're back in the carnival. The party was just outside of, I believe, the Big Top.
I think so.
Sounds about right.
Staff area. You were just behind the Big Top when Burley approached you outside of the staff area to tell you the plan. He leaves. It is now just Dirt Crawler, Max, Minip, and Finley.
Quote unquote.
Fuck, I just started eating.
So, what do you guys do?
Well, we're now in a situation where we gotta figure out this plan for this heist. So I think naturally Dirtcrawler would look to the quote unquote smart man of the group, the definitely real detective standing next to us.
Man, I sure do miss Kettlestein.
It's a real shame. What do you think we should do next?
Yes, he was a valuable. I don't remember Finley's voice. What the fuck was Finley's voice, Nico?
Asking the wrong guy. There might be some continuity errors with the previous ones, because I forgot how to do Finley's voice since it's been so long.
He was just like a nice British lad. Can you do a nice British lad voice?
Hello.
Hello.
There you go. Easy.
Yes.
Wait.
Hello.
She
Hi.
was a valuable ally. No, that's just like turning into like
That's far too British.
it's like ASMR Zap Brannigan.
Is that Brannigan?
Whatever. She just says, yeah, no, she was a valuable ally. It's a real shame she got kicked out. Whoever wants to roll an insight check can.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Dibs on the first player roll of the session. Let's go.
I'll do it as well. Afterwards.
Okay, that's not bad. It's an 11, and my insight is a fucking... I think Menop has good insight, right? Yeah, fuck yeah, plus 5. 16 total.
I get a 15 total.
Yeah, that's not mimicry. That's Finley's voice, but that's not Finley's mannerisms. You see Finley standing there, just sort of rocking on his feet, lacing his fingers together in a way he didn't. He's doing that thing. He's doing that thing where he like crosses his back fingers and then he puts his pointer fingers together and he's like tapping them.
I lean over to Minup. Does he seem a little weird to you?
He's a co-op. They're all weird.
You've been telling me more. You've been telling me more about these cops and how they're bad. I want to know more. This man doesn't seem quite right to me right now.
Basically, all of them are bad.
Right, you guys, we should make a plan.
Yeah.
I think the plan starts with the allies he said we've made. We've made allies, which are, and he points to just various members of the group, sort of asking for response.
I feel like out of anybody, you'd be the one to remember this kind of thing.
Yeah, you were kind of the guy who is gathering all information.
You were with us the whole time.
1 second.
Like halfway sure we do know this witch.
Just sweating bullets. The cogs are slowly turning. There's smoke coming out of Dirtcrawler's ears. Something.
I want to go listen to the fucking the audio.
Dirtcrawler, make
we
a
don't have time for
constitution
that.
saving. Dirtcrawler, make a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Here we
He's
go.
thinking so hard.
Here we go. Wait. Okay, so that's 18.
You all watch Finley break composure, panic, raise his hand in the air, and a very sparkly pink and purple mist appears in that. He throws it on the ground in front of Dirtcrawler, who kind of, coughs, waves his hand in front of his head, and has no effect. And she's gonna run away.
What? But we were so cool.
Can I?
And she has Wesley on her shoulder, who was told to stay with Kettlesteam and watch and help out.
Can I try to?
So
can I try to lunge forward
he's
and
gonna give her advantage on her stealth check to get away.
Can I try to lunge forward and grab or grapple this person, try to tackle them down to the ground, basically?
Sure. I think that'd be because she's in movement.
Right.
I think it'd be a dexterity contest to see if you can grab her, and then it'll be a grapple check.
Okay.
So roll me a dexterity check.
That would just be D20?
Yep,
Cool.
D20 and add your dexterity modifier.
Sweet.
Not your
Okay, the
normal
dice
modifier.
fell off the desk. Let me redo that. Uh-oh. So that's a natural 1 plus my 2 dexterity, so it's a 3, man. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that weird pink mist is in your eyes, and it's a bit of a crowded carnival. She ducks away. Wesley is still on her shoulder. She panics because all the pressure was immediately put on her, and she wasn't expecting that. If anyone would like to roll a perception or investigation check to see where she went.
I don't think I can
I'll go
see
for
through
perception.
this. I can't see through this
I'm good at
strawberry
that, I
flavored
think.
mist.
Wait, no, I'm not. I'm not good at perception or investigation. No, I am good at perception. Yeah, okay. That's not ideal. I only got a 10.
Okay. Are you the only one rolling?
I guess so.
Okay. So.
Well, I guess he's the only other
Or,
one
I
here,
guess
right?
I'll roll
Yeah.
I'll roll for Matt.
Oh, true.
So Max missed the DC by 1.
Damn.
But what Max and Minip do notice in looking around for the suspicious Finley is a bird-like face peeking out at you from the very top of the big tent. MJ, would you like to join us?
I would love to.
It's Batman up there. It's brooding.
Yo.
And honestly, Dirtcrawler, your passive perception is enough that you would see this too.
Okay, it's through the glittery strawberry flavored mist that's in my eyes. I can still make out the big figure above the
weird
big top.
Finley, nobody sees where the weird Finley goes.
Damn.
But you do see another you see bird-like eyes looking at you from the top of the big top. It's truly only the top of a figure, but they made a little bit of noise. And it's not kettle steam, it's a different kind of bird for sure. flatter
Ooh.
face. You can describe what they'd see if you'd like, MJ.
Sure. They can only see a bit, like it's kind of in shadow. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. You see, a owlin.
Huge.
Oh God. How do I describe? They're hooded. So it's kind of hard to see
Interesting.
specific features. It looks like there's like a small glint of a necklace around their neck. And yeah, I don't know. They're just
You see the light reflecting off their eyes and the big sparkly purple fairy wings on their back.
It's ominous.
yes.
Dirtcrawler kind of nervously glances towards Minnup and then back up at the figure. After coughing because of after that beautiful nat one trying to tackle somebody, Foley just fell on the ground, ate shit, scorpioned, like, you know, the whole 9 yards. After getting up on one knee and kind of coughing a bit, are you a cop too?
I think I'm kind of like still eating like some food I got from the carnival, like the freaking mushroom popcorn like stuff. Watching you guys.
Delicious.
Okay. I think I'll come down because I've been spotted clearly. Oh God.
Got this easy.
I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I mean, considering it took me 3 entire sessions to even do a voice at all. Fair enough.
Okay. I apologize in advance for the terrible British accent.
It's based.
Oh God.
It's great.
Am I going to be
Easiest
offended?
voice to do for D&D.
Yes.
Yeah, no, we got 2 of them.
You have to.
Hello there. I'm not a cop.
Kind of.
Think what?
Minnup's voice is still my favorite. It's great.
His voice is crazy.
What?
Finley, it's about now you arrive back at the carnival. You're just walking through the front entrance and you can't see these guys from where you are.
So I go to Big Top first, since it's like in a straight line.
This is fair. They're behind it.
They're behind it? What do you mean?
Unless
still in,
they've
like,
been
the-
walking out to the front, but
We're
were
still in like
they
the
were
staff area, at least, or maybe by the entrance of the staff area, just because we darted after somebody who ran out. But we're still chilling back there, I guess.
You were escorted. They were escorted out of the staff area behind Burley,
Oh,
who
right,
took
right.
them just behind the big top to talk to them about the plan.
There you go.
I'd be going there then.
All right.
Go to the last place I saw them first. I also like, try
Yeah,
to
they
shift
haven't
to,
moved.
Wesley's eyes to like see where they are if I can.
All right. You're just trying to activate that as soon as you can. One second.
You just see somebody fucking like hastily darting through a crowd, like.
All right. You look through Wesley's eyes, and you kind of have to stop where you're moving because you can't see through your own eyes now, and you're just sort of standing in a crowd blind.
It'd just be like,
And you have a really weird experience that you're kind of used to, but it's always still a little jarring. You're looking at your own back,
yeah.
just like from across the way, but it's not in the direction of the big top. It's like it's coming from behind one of those stalls where like it's a bunch of little rubber ducks that spin in a circle, and when you pick up one of the ducks, it's got a number on the butt and you get a prize. But when you pick up the ducks, sometimes they turn into real ducks and sometimes they turn into geese. And if you get geese, you get a bigger prize. And if you get ducks, you have to wrestle the. It's a complicated game and there's a lot going on there.
I want to go play that game. What the fuck?
That sounds torturous.
So yeah, I guess that would be a little weird.
Anyway, looking out from there, from Wesley, you see Wesley's eye. You see yourself, and yeah, you see the duck stuff around you. You do not see big top stuff around you.
Well, I go there then because I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm sure I passed it once and I'm like, oh, okay, there's that.
As you go to it, Wesley sees you approaching, like right as you get to the exit, and jumps and runs about 5 feet away from the hiding Kettle Steam, who is still disguised as you, and goes, "Right, that was bad." And just sort of breaks the stick that had your voice, undisguises as you, does this sort of like cross line over her neck, and then dips off into the carnival again.
All right.
Wesley comes over to you, and you see that he is holding a little note written by Kettle Steam that says, "Find you later, comma, I'm an ally, don't worry about it."
I read the note and just put it in my pocket.
Okay. Well, you have Wesley back, who
Yippee.
telepathically relays to you. Oh my gosh. No, that's the that's the Minute voice. That's the Wesley voice.
I feel like I remember their voices being similar. It definitely is that weird little kind of like.
It was the rah
you know?
voice without the lisp.
Yeah, there you go.
What? Finley, you're back. Oh my god, I was so miss you so bad. Okay, so this was crazy. The bugbear came over and
Roll an intelligence check for Wesley.
And I have to search up the weasel stat block.
Yep.
Huge.
Weasel stat block comes in handy.
Because, yeah, Wesley
Only
heard the
-4.
whole thing. This is just about how much he
He,
retained.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
That was a 2?
the bugbear came over and it was crazy and you disappeared, but I was with you kind of, and she looked just like you and she felt just like you, and that was really crazy to me because I've never had that experience before of being like, because like she still felt like her, but she looked just like you, but she didn't smell like you, but she sounded like you, and it was really crazy. And then the bugbear talked to everybody. And then they all asked Kettle Steam about it, like she was you, and she panicked and she ran away with me, and you told me to help her, so I just helped her out, and she just ran away for a month and didn't see her because I helped her, I think.
You did your best.
So like I think they're still at that clown place.
Let's go to that cat place, Wesley.
Let's go to the big top. Back to the big top.
Clown place. Huge.
All right, so what's the party been doing while Finley's been Finleying?
Dirt collar's
I know, but I'll.
I completely forgot to describe what she looks like now that you can actually see all of her.
Ooh.
So basically, you see in like silky lavender fabric with pale yellow accents. The Owlin, she's about 5'10".
Yes, finally
their
somebody I'm taller
feathers-
than.
Their feathers.
You're taller
Actually,
than me.
wait, no, actually, I'm not taller than 5'10". Wait a fuck.
Wait, who's the tallest person?
I think Finley at like 5'10".
Incredible.
Finley was 6 foot
Nice
and
up.
Max is 6'2".
Okay, thank you.
Perfect.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Their feathers are just standard barn owl coloration, and they're slightly ruffled as if like recently roused from a nap.
Of
And
course.
her eyes are black. Her purple skirt is shaped and layered to look like a bellflower, kinda.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
Aw.
And that necklace that you saw is a light purple crystal. And engraved into the gem is a small symbol. I don't know if you can if you'd have to roll to see what it is or not, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, there's a small symbol on it, and they've pulled their hood down, which reveals 2 little purple pastel bows on the sides of her head. And
Aw.
yeah, she's got some fake gold jewelry on as well.
Huge. Can
Anyone who wants to can make an Arcana check on the pendant and the symbol on it.
because of my history,
yes, please.
slaving away in the mines, can I do a perception check to see if I can tell if the gold is real or not?
Yeah.
Oh.
That would probably. What kind of check would that be? Yeah, perception.
Perception? Okay. Let me go back here.
I got a 10 for Arcana.
Damn.
Wow,
You don't know.
nat 20.
Looks like a bracelet, though.
Nat 20 plus
Oh.
3.
Sheesh.
Huge.
Is it real
That's
gold?
the more important one.
Is it real gold?
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's just like
Immediately Dirt Crawler like fucking like zooms in on it and just immediately is like, that's not real.
Is that a problem?
I mean, I guess not. I just want to just like nervously kind of looking around, kind of embarrassed that he's been called out on the fact that he was just trying to like impress everybody with his cool mineral knowledge, being like, I mean, it's fine, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Just kind of crosses his arms and stands back up, still trying to unsuccessfully rub the fucking like dust out of his eyes.
Right. I'm going to be honest, I've been following you guys for at least the past hour or two, and I'm still completely lost as to what is going on here. Like,
Alright, then Finley shows up.
Daniel messed up. Why have you been following strangers? Oh, great. The co-op is back. He follows strangers too. You guys will get along great.
I'm still unconvinced that you're not a cop.
no, I swear. I've just been looking for that crow. Frick, I forgot the name of the species. Oh yeah, Thankyou.
As you see Finley arrive back, you know the fake Finley's true identity. So I need you to do an insight check to see if this real Finley, if you think he's the fake Finley.
Okay. Insight, you said.
Yep.
That's a 19.
This is the original detective you saw earlier. You see the composure.
Cool. Hey, do you know where the Thankyou went?
All they said was that they'd be back later and they are an ally.
Dirt Crawler still a little bit confused in the situation, not fully able to see. Just makes out the visage of the person that was just running away from him. He was like, "Hey!" and then he tries tackling him again.
Okay, you don't have to do a dexterity thing on this one. I think a grapple check is like a contested strength check, right?
Okay,
Strength and athletics, yeah.
How do we do that?
Strength and athletics, yeah. Or is it athletics and acrobatics, or is it just athletics?
I'm pretty sure. Can you contest with? I think you can contest with acrobatics.
5,
I think
8.
Game rules.
that sounds right. I feel like that makes sense logically.
Let's see. Oh my god, I just need an answer, you silly. Yeah, okay. Contested by the target's athletics or acrobatics check. Target chooses.
What
I got an 18.
What do I need to roll, if anything?
You roll a strength. You roll an athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay. Okay, I got 12 total.
Yeah.
All right. So, Dirt Crawler bested the first time, tries again, and he readies himself, and he goes in, and his form is perfect, and he whiffs completely, and Finley just sort of.
Imagine Finley just like sidesteps like a single step,
Yeah,
and he just fucking eats shit again.
Sidestep.
Wow, you're pretty bad at this.
I'm really trying.
What was that for?
Why harder?
You were just running away last time. You're acting really weird.
That was kettle steam.
Oh.
No fucking way.
The Dirt Crawler kind of gets up and brushes his legs off. I knew that.
Of course. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah. No, there wouldn't be any reason for that. Anyways,
May I ask what I missed? My personal companion did not pick up that much. but he did know what it was like to experience being on Kettle Steam's shoulder. So, in case you're wondering.
We found an Alwyn.
Hey,
Oh yes, nice to meet you. And he like puts his hand out for a handshake.
I accept the hand. My name's Idris.
Accept the hand.
You?
Yeah. Okay.
What's your name?
I'm Finley Grant. You?
Idris. Nice to meet you.
Idris. Nice to meet you, Idris. I only overheard a little, but you were following us?
Yeah, I heard you guys talking a while ago about Zabilna.
Hmm. Can I roll an insight check? On just like basically a vibe check on Idris.
Yeah, you can. Sure, you can roll an insight check, and Idris, you can roll persuasion or deception based on if you're trying to sort of lie about your vibe or if you're being honest about your vibe. You don't have to say which, just say the total.
Sure. That's a 9.
Didn't roll that high.
So what's your insight check, Finley?
17.
Oh yeah. No, she's an open book. What does Finley get from a vibe check? Just a big vibe.
They're watching. It seems like they were watching more out of curiosity than of like necessity from like if they were hired to watch or if they were like.
No, I'm asking it to tell her feelings to Finley what Finley sees on.
Well, how would that? Oh wait.
So Finley was successful. What does Finley figure out from you?
Yeah, basically, what vibe does Finley get that you're putting off? She can read your vibe no matter what it is, basically.
I see. I'm being honest. Just curious. Yeah.
There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Let's. Zabilna is a archfey from Prismia, which is a region in the Feywild, and apparently she has gone missing. Kettlesteam is a warlock of Zabilna, and it appears there's been a series of missing persons related to the carnival. So Zabilna is also included in that list, and as an archfey, that's a bit more important.
Yeah. How is that possible?
No idea yet. We're gonna figure that out.
Well, I'm also a warlock of Zabilna.
Oh.
Whoa.
Were you aware she was missing?
No. I was aware that something had maybe happened to her and was sent here, but not that.
Are you able to use your powers?
Yes, I am.
Still gift them so she's alive.
Good sign, I imagine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, but before I was, I definitely knew I was talking to the bird. So, but now that you're here, I want we were told by the big guy that we should try to gather as many people as we can, and to try to get the pocket watch off of the other big man.
Mr. Witch.
Yes, I knew his name. So what?
As for allies, we have one very important one, Durlagron, who is Mr. Witch's personal bodyguard. So even if they notice that we steal his pocket watch, they will be able to just keep quiet about it. We also have Burley, of course. Kettlesteam, they said they would be an ally.
You did Candlefoot a large favor, and you remember that.
Candlefoot, Pasha, and maybe the clowns. They seem like they'd be up for some good buffoonery.
That's a good point.
If you guys can think of anyone else who we've met along the way, that would be willing.
Sorry, you guys. Are you sure you can trust Kettlesteam?
Yeah, she cool as hell.
And Why did you need the pocket watch again?
I do not know.
Oh,
Why did we need the pocket watch?
Just sweating bullets. Just
cause.
well,
Shit.
Minipazar as well. You know, maybe would be able to explain
Hold
it
on.
a
I'm
bit
thinking.
more.
It was said. It was said. I know it was said. In the thing
Yeah,
that
it was, and I can't find it in my fucking notes.
See, I have it in my notes, but it's all censored, and I'm not looking into the censored thing because I rolled a 2.
Max is also there.
Hey Max, you remember why we wanted to fucking watch?
Oh, right, yeah.
Wow.
It's perfect voice. It's great.
Off.
It's great,
I
it's
did
great. No,
my
it's good.
best. He's real British. He's real British,
He's
okay?
real British.
Well, and I'm not.
No, I just mean trying to do Finley's silly little British voice is me imitating a Canadian trying to do a British voice. Me trying to do Max's voice is me trying to do a real British.
Excuses.
He goes, right, yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm trying
It's
my
perfect.
best.
It's perfect.
That's
And
pretty
thanks,
good.
Cam.
Look, I'm convinced. I mean, I'm an American, but you know, it's fine.
He said to gain leverage over him. You know, that's not it. Well, gain leverage over them. Get some answers from them. Find a way to actually get to Prismere. She said she can't go. Yeah.
You seem
And bird lady.
he seems pretty attached to that pocket watch. It's a little weird, but you know, I guess we got to use everything we can get. Speaking of how do we get it? How do we get that pocket watch off of him?
Best thing.
Yeah, that's the hoist we gotta point out.
Waist level, just kind of yoink it.
Yeah, dude.
It's in his breast pocket, and you would have seen that when you were in the trailer with him.
I mean, if I were to just grab it and pull it from him, I don't think he's strong enough to pull it back. I think I can just like take it, right?
No, don't do that.
Why?
You shouldn't do it in front of him. That's not going.
I just right hand grab the pocket watch, left hand push his face away, his big fat fucking head, and I'll be able to just kind of wrestle it off of him. I think.
Powerful. He very, very likely has a patron. He's a powerful sorcerer, warlock, or some type of magician.
Are you
You
saying that
also
I'm not
heard-
strong enough?
Yes.
You also heard in the conversation with Witchlight that the carnival, but Zabilna is the carnival's patron as well.
Dirk Crowley's not trying not to show, but he is hurt. He is hurt by that statement that you don't think he's strong enough.
Get stronger, skill issue.
No, it's not the strength that matters. It's like not the physical strength that matters. It's the strength of being able to survive a massive blast of arcane energy.
I could take it.
Could you
What?
also
Well,
take
you
on the
know-
entire carnival that will then be attacking you and throwing you out?
Just
After getting the-
one blink at a time. Yeah, of course. Why not?
Then that can be the backup plan.
Okay, I'm okay with this.
Exactly how accessible is Mr. Witch, right? Mr. Witch?
Yeah.
He'll be walking through
A feasting orchard.
the feasting orchard.
He likes, yeah. You heard this was a while ago. I don't mind giving you guys refreshers on the conversation that most of you just had. Mr. Witch stays in his trailer for most of the carnival, but comes out to watch the Big Top Extravaganza and to participate in the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch at the very end of the carnival. He is escorted from his trailer by Durlagron and frequently makes stops through the feasting orchard before going to the crowning. So he leaves a little early so he can get some snacks.
Snackies. We love the snackies.
And then he makes
You
his
want
way
some
there
snacks?
and is escorted back by Durlagron while Mr. Light takes the Witchlight Monarch on a parade of the whole carnival. So
What?
there are several instances during the Witchlight crowning. There's when he is heading to the feasting orchard, when he is in the feasting orchard, when he is heading to the big top, and when he is heading from the big top to the staff area.
Who? Just as a refresher, is Durlagron is not the giant like panther butterfly thing, right? Which
Durlagron is the giant panther butterfly.
Cool. Yeah, they were hanging out at the Lost and Found thing before, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes,
Best displacer beast.
when
Good kitty.
yeah, Finley said, I will help you find your child, and Durlagron promised to help however she could.
Okay. Interesting. Do you think we should go back and talk to the big cat and maybe just give them a heads up?
I feel like we should talk once we have a proper plan.
And I don't know what check it would be. Would I know if displacer beasts can like apply the displacing effect to other things?
Roll a nature check.
Oh,
Like
I'm
friend.
good at that. Oh, I'm not that good at that. I only got an 8 total.
Yeah, you don't know.
I guess we'll just have to ask.
God damn it.
I could possibly mage hand it out of his pocket.
There would be a chain connecting it.
Mage
Damn, I
hands
just
are
want
too
train.
feeble. They're too feeble and thin. Wouldn't be strong enough to lift something that heavy.
Right, because yours are so much better.
Of course they are. Just looking down at his honestly probably kind of small hands.
Does Dirtcrawler know? Does Dirtcrawler know the spell Mage Hand, or is he thinking that they literally?
No, he
mean,
thinks
the
that
hand
she's
of
gonna
wizard?
use like a witch, like a hand of a witch, like a hand of a weird gangly, thin, weak, feeble mage hand.
Like one of those fucking grabby sticks.
Yeah.
Like some witch's hand.
That's basically what Mage Hand is, though.
Yeah, I thought yeah, no, he thought that she was implying she'd use her own hand because they're a mage.
Oh, that's so funny.
Not as strong as barbarian hand.
But more dexterous, perhaps.
Clearly the pocket watch is so heavy, definitely.
Jinx.
So true.
How far can you reach with your Mage Hand?
30 feet.
30 feet?
It's a good amount.
That might actually be the best play.
Yo.
Yeah.
Can I reach into my pocket?
Yeah, but how we
like,
connect a twain?
Isn't the little like fairy zone between the big top and the feasting orchard? We can go in there, get small.
I'm suggesting I can probably slide a hand, just do what I do, try to rehash the conversation from earlier. And even if he ignores me, I'll be able to just. Can I pull out a very conveniently small, from a thieves' kit, just something to cut a small chain?
Yeah, that would be in your thieves' tools.
I could
you
probably
have-
cut the chain from his pocket watch, and then if from 30 feet away, if you grab it with a mage hand, that could work.
Yeah, that could work.
And since it's a small object, we can also do a pass off.
Right.
And even if they find us, we don't have it on us, and if we pass it off, yeah,
Smart.
that will give us the leverage we need to talk to them again.
Damn.
And I wouldn't. Sorry, this is MJ asking DM. I wouldn't just be able to unclip the chain from his pocket with the mage hand too, so that less people have to touch
haven't
it.
seen him, so you wouldn't know.
I see. Right.
I'm realizing now that the PDF of the old character sheet I have is before we actually started playing, so it doesn't actually have any of the stuff I got along the way. So
No.
I'll have to just watch back and get all that stuff. But yeah, I was thinking
That's
of
true.
using an item, but I don't remember what they are.
Yeah, I think you do have a couple, huh?
Yeah, got some stuff.
I think I can check one of them for sure because the Custard King has a set prize, and I do remember that you're the Custard King.
That's
so
right.
I can
I got a little like paper
actually
crown
check
thing, right?
that one.
I have like a little paper crown or something from that.
Yeah, but there was a real prize too.
Oh yeah. What do you mean, bro? That was the best prize. That was the real prize.
Are you wearing the paper crown right now?
Probably. Sounds about right.
You got a cupcake that functions like a potion of invisibility.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, it's huge.
Because you're the goddamn Custard King.
Oh, damn straight. I know Dirtcrawler isn't actually that stupid, otherwise he would have forgotten and just been like, cupcake, and then have been eating it like as we're having this conversation.
can you bring
Thank
that
God,
up in
thank God,
conversation?
thank God he's not actually that stupid, unfortunately.
Can you bring it up in conversation so we know about it, so we can use it in the plan?
I think you guys
That'll
knew
be
about it
pretty cool, bro.
because were we all there when, or I mean, most of us were there when we did.
They were all there, but it's not. It's basically, it's got Cupcake of Invisibility written on the wrapper.
I'm trying to think of a clever way to bring it up.
That's a very bare bones plan. So we still need. Does anyone have any allies that, if they went off on their own time, that we could request help
I
from?
might be able to get Stripe to help us.
There's a 1,000-yard stare coming off of Dirtcrawler when you mentioned.
Stripe is
A big dragonfly.
The big fly guy, yeah.
right. That could be very helpful. What about?
I can eat this this cupcake I got and walk up to him invisible like and then punch him in the face and then he'll go down and we can get the
Walk
can
up
get
to
the-
him invisible like you have.
You can turn invisible?
You can turn.
Wait, why would you
invisible.
punch him in the face?
Yeah, I got this cool
Nice.
cupcake. I got this cool cupcake from because clearly by my crown I'm the Custard King. If you
Does
guys didn't
anybody
already
want-
know.
If anybody has the spell Invisibility, they know how it works, and if they don't, Finley, you can roll an Arcana check to try to figure out, and maybe others can too, if they want to try to figure out exactly what invisibility does.
16 plus 4.
Invisibility, basic
That's funny.
invisibility disappears after you make an attack.
Yep. If you were to attack him, then you would no longer be invisible. It would disappear.
Well, it wouldn't matter because he's already on the ground.
Or alternatively, do something that isn't an attack, like go invisible, sniff the thing, take the watch, run.
I mean, I guess
That seems a lot wiser.
if you're a loser.
Hey.
Yeah, you are a loser, Dirtcrawler. Do what he says. He's smart.
Oh. No need for name calling.
Could
He's
we?
the one who said you would do that if you were a loser. And you watched the snail ways.
Dude, that was so tragic. That was so defeating. Dirtcrawler in a fit of rage begrudgingly throws the muffin on the ground and walks away from the group.
Oh.
Oh, wait, no, I wasn't trying to be mean. Come back.
He's gone.
I wasn't trying to. I just called you a loser.
He's out. Dirtcrawler is walking back to where would he be going? Okay, well he's walking away unless anybody specifically tries to follow him.
Minute, can you follow him?
I'm gonna fly over onto it. Well, no, he's not that big. I can't fly onto it. I'm gonna fly over next to him.
Damn, this is tragic. It's
That was
fucked
out
up.
of character. Don't walk away from more. Come on, Custard King. We need your noble rule in this legendary heist.
He'll without speaking just begrudgingly look down at you and look back towards the group and just in a kind of a huff we'll walk back, arms folded, still not pleased.
Is the cupcake okay?
I don't know, he threw it pretty hard at the
yeah.
ground.
Oh no.
Can I
Anybody
pick that up?
watched it do like a little sort of rubber bounce and then land perfectly on the bottom of its cupcake
There
tin?
you go.
Well,
What's up?
It's a Feywild
Oh, wait, no,
cupcake.
yeah, shit. Magic items can't be destroyed by regular means. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's
Some of
fucking
them can.
hilarious.
Darkcrawler is a little disappointed that I didn't like explode. He's a little embarrassed about that.
It was a boink and it lands perfectly.
Just spiked it into the ground as hard as he could. It's just like cartoon ass rubber
It's not
ball.
his fault.
Alright, the next most important thing about making a plan is thinking about how the plan could fail,
Right.
and then coming up with ways to make it not do that.
Could we
So
have someone
well-
do a distraction, maybe?
a distraction would be good.
Who would be able to do that? That sounds pretty
Maybe
ridiculous.
Max sort of just puts his hand up a little bit.
You are a pretty good distraction.
You are pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, you aren't eyesore.
Alternatively, we
thought
could
I
have
could,
Pedalstein just like wave high.
I thought I could just like start a fight. That's not the voice. What the fuck? I'm just gonna do it.
I
I'm
thought I
gonna
could
do
just start a fight with someone, you know.
I thought I just started a fight with someone, I just thought I started a fight with someone. I didn't.
Darkcrawler gets a little excited about this proposition.
Now we'll
He
be
kind
tight
of
as
looks at
hell.
his outfit and he goes, all right.
You could get into a fight with each other.
I think Pedalstein
Yeah.
showing up would divert his attention more than anything.
No, we can't wish Kelsey like that.
That's true. We don't know what he can actually do as an individual.
I'm into this fighting idea. We can make a show out of it.
A fight might be the best idea. If you, at the feasting orchard, if he's sitting down to eat, or if he's just grabbed something to go, I think no matter what, if you do it near the entrance, he will be able to see it.
Mm.
Darkcrawler is looking at Max with just a huge fucking smile on his face.
It's a little worrying.
Max gives a bit of a smile, and then he's like, "There's also. Do you guys also want to go talk to that clown, or the mime, or
Candlefoot.
the gray lady? Yeah, that one.
Yeah, what's
Black and white
what's
clown.
Candlefoot specialty?
Miming.
Yeah, I mean, Candlefoot's cool, but I don't see how that's really helpful in a heist.
I think our fight would be a better distraction than anything that weird the weird black and white clown could do.
You also
That,
do
that
remember
runs the risk of you getting
saying-
kicked out.
Palasha and Candlefoot are integral parts of the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Mm.
So they are part of the presentation. Candlefoot holds the box with the crown. Palasha does a musical performance. Like, many of the big NPCs you've met along the way are also involved in this. Basically, Burley has mentioned a lot of them, like Candlefoot, Durlagron, and Palasha.
And Thacker, but he said Thacker was a bad idea to involve.
Well, we can't get kicked out for starting a fight if we get the thing, the little clock thing. So I don't see how
That's
it could
fair.
fail. I think it's foolproof.
I don't think we want to reveal our hand yet, are we?
No. Do we want to do it after the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch?
I don't think we have the time.
Yeah, wasn't there out of character? Wasn't there an issue with that, or there was like we were supposed to do it beforehand? I forget.
The
You
carnival
were
closes
given-
after the crowning, right?
You were given 3 windows. It doesn't close immediately after the crowning because Mr. Light takes the entire, like, everybody who's left basically gets to do a whole loop-de-loop parade around the carnival with, like, a lights show and everything. So there is a parade of the winner of the Witchlight crown, the happiest person in the carnival, Mr. Light himself, Candlefoot and Palasha, and just a lot of people just sort of go around, and then that's when Mr. Witch goes back to the trailer with Durlagron. So there's the 3 windows. There's before Feasting Orchard, or I guess 4 windows: before Feasting Orchard, in Feasting Orchard, after Feasting Orchard, and after the crowning.
Is there any, like, why do you suggest trying to do it afterwards?
less people who could see, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
It wouldn't disrupt everything, and there wouldn't be as much attention.
Sure,
essentially.
sure. Yeah.
That's a good point.
But also, if we do it during, then there's more distractions,
There's
maybe.
There's more shit
Yeah.
going on, yeah.
Yeah.
more shit going on. It's more hectic. Oh, pardon my language. I didn't
You're
even
such a
realize
co-op.
You were told which is present during the crowning. Both carnival owners are present in the big top during the crowning.
Right. I mean, I say we can try it beforehand. If we do the mage hand distraction, sleight of hand shit, I think we can probably pull that off. Maybe.
Candlefoot
agree.
also accompanies. Sorry, I'm just sort of remembering things also. Because you were told this 10-20 minutes ago.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
not hard to remember.
Yeah.
In real life kind of deal.
Uh-huh,
You know, but anyway, like if you anyway. Candlefoot is with Mr. Witch and Durlagron before as well. Because
Right.
Candlefoot carries the crown the whole time.
Right. In my head, this is during the time when he's walking from the thing to the feasting orchard. Like sometime during that like walk, we would be doing this, right? I guess maybe.
I think so.
He's probably hungry. He's
So,
probably a little more distracted.
Okay, so if we're gonna be walking through the feasting orchard, that's when we're gonna swipe it. So we need Max and Durquara to start scrapping then. So then that means Finley, you can go and snip the train, and then Idris, you can make his pocket watch out of his pocket. So what do we do then? Well, do we put somewhere for safekeeping for when your carnival ends? Because we want to confront him with it afterwards, right? Don't want to make a huge scene.
I was actually thinking the opposite. We could make a huge scene and confront him about it during the crowning.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's really dramatic. I like that.
Will he?
Not only that, then there would also be the pressure of the entire crowd knowing. Like, if we ask them to explain all the missing people there.
Would will he not notice that the watch has gone out of his pocket at the time he gets there?
He probably will, but if they weren't able to locate Kettle Steam,
Then they might not be able to locate us.
they
with
don't
it.
have omniscience over.
Yeah. Yeah, and they won't know that it's us who has it. I imagine at this point
Do we know where the crowning happens?
in the big top, right?
In the big top, right?
In the big top?
Jinx.
It's big top.
Not Jinx because Discord latency. You said it after me. Haha.
I heard too.
Bite your throat out.
Right.
How stealthy are you guys?
Not very.
Honestly, actually, more than you'd probably think. Wait, here, let me see.
I'm pretty good.
Okay, he's got +2.
You see, Max's outfit is the most insane.
It's the most
you've
gaudy
ever
fucking
seen.
thing imaginable.
He's wearing like a modern, like sort of like an 80s neon jumpsuit thing, I'm pretty sure it was. And then like a tiny top hat. And then it was some like animal print pants or something. It is the most gaudy outfit you've seen in your life. And he kind of puts his hand up and he goes, I'm not bad.
All right, is that our plan? Do we have any objections? Any other ideas?
Well, no, we need to decide what we do with the watch after it's been made handed out. Do we still want to do a
true.
handoff?
Yeah, once we get it, and how do we confront him about it? Are we just gonna like run up in front of
I
the
mean,
stage?
it will look a bit odd if there's just a pocket watch floating across the air in the middle of the orchard.
Oh, that is true.
That's why I think if I'm invisible, I can pretty easily take the pocket watch off him. If he is distracted during it.
This is true. But then
The
what?
mage hand is also completely visible.
Yeah. You don't have
Oh,
a
shit,
key
yeah,
trick
invisible
that's
mage
visible.
hands are kind of trickster, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
right.
But
up.
would he be able to track it to me because it's not like attached to my hand or anything?
No, not necessarily, but I believe it can only move 10 feet around.
It says you can.
Isn't it
The
30
hand
feet?
vanishes if it is ever more than 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
Can't so.
Oh, you
I mean, if we keep his eyes locked on us, even if it is floating through the air, and supposedly everybody else around would also be looking at this like fight breaking out, you could probably still get it past by floating it through the air, like between people's like legs and shit. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can manage. We can do this.
Easy.
And then I assume once we get this during the big top crowning, you know, like Finley was talking about, kind of make a big scene. Sounds like a plan, I think.
Man, this night just got a lot more exciting.
Huge.
Okay, so the plan is Finley eats the cupcake, goes invisible, sleights of hand at the feasting orchard while there's the fight, and like at the entrance of the feasting orchard.
Okay.
Is there anything else we want to add to that?
I think it would probably be smarter just to use the
I
mage
can
hand.
help you out a bit.
I think it'd be smarter to do mage hand do it instead, so we have the cupcake for later, right?
You still need I still need to slide it to get rid of the chain.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
it's like both of them. It's sleight of hand, unhook the chain, and then mage hand it out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if the mage hand is just an extra step. Like if we're already using the thing,
The mage hand feels like an extra step because if I'm invisible,
in sleight
Yeah.
of hand, you can probably
I
just
can-
yoink it.
take it just as easily, and I
sure.
have sleight of hand expertise.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can give you a little blessing on top of that just to make sure it goes over smoother.
Oh, that would be nice. And I
It
can
will
use
be
my
heresy
music box
because
to
you're
get
a cop
advantage.
for desperate times.
It's gonna be fun doing this fight against Max. 'Cause I don't even remember what class. Oh, it's monk, right? Uh-oh. Rue is also muted.
So, Max and Dirk follow.
yes.
Yeah. I think
They fight. Minute provides a blessing,
Uh-huh.
and you could. If we get chased, I'm probably going to give the pocket watch or stopwatch to Idris, and then because they are unaffiliated with this group
Yeah.
that went to
that's
see
Smart.
Witchlight. So if like he knows something's up and he knows someone took it and he's looking out like and he
Yeah, because he'd recognize our little fucking like posse, you know, like.
he recognize our group, so give it to Idris,
Uh-huh.
and then yeah,
Sounds good. Let's do it. Easy peasy.
I
good?
could potentially also put him to sleep if he notices anything.
Okay. He just passes out.
Yeah. It's okay. He just had like a
It's a very violent show.
heart attack, yeah.
So where can it go wrong though? It can go wrong with checks.
Any rolls?
I'm getting advantage, and
Not advantage. I have guidance.
I have a thing that gives me advantage. Box.
All right.
Wait, how did we rework it? 1 sec. I have it
The
written
box
down.
can give you guidance if you play it for a minute, or you can take a penalty and immediately gain a D4 after you've made a roll.
Okay. So play it for a minute, and then that's guidance. So can I stack guidance from 2 different sources?
No.
No.
Well, I don't think so.
Well, would it logically make sense to have both of those?
Oh wait, no. The way it works too is it's a free action. So even if I like fail, then I can choose to add it.
And then you'll just take the penalty and
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. So that's hopefully enough. I can't imagine it being like a DC 25 thing, like probably DC 15 or 20. And again, it is.
Well, there's a few different checks to make, depending on who else you talk to NPC wise. There's a few different checks to make.
To make sure.
It'll be fine. Nico always rolls good.
No.
Yeah, all right, there we
We'll
go.
fucking cook it.
Oh yeah, something insane happened yesterday. I rolled my DM dice like probably 20 times and got like 8 nat 20s at least.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And Nico did the same and got so many ones and like maybe 120.
Yeah.
You took it. You took the mojo. It's gone.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't feel confident in this plan anymore.
No.
No, it's fucked up.
All right, we got this. What's our next step? What are we doing now? Are we just waiting for this to occur?
Yeah, you do know the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch is the final event of the evening and takes place at 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently 12:30.
Okay.
That's a lot of time to kill.
So you can guess that Mr. Witch goes about 20 minutes early. So about 3:40 is when you can sort of guess that's when he heads to the feasting orchard.
Okay. Is there
That's
anything we
what
want to do in the meantime? Can we finally go do the fucking mystery mine? Huge.
Wouldn't you guys want to talk to the allies you've made tonight?
Maybe. Yeah, who might be in the surrounding area?
Who's essential to the plan because the others can feign.
Yeah, because I don't think that
I think
we really need.
I don't think any of them are essential to the plan. I think we should just inform them of
Durlagran.
what we're planning so that they're on our side.
Oh yeah, Durlagran, yeah.
Durlagran.
Oh yeah, we should ask Durlagran to look the other way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll fly over to I'll fly over to Durlagran now and let her know that we're up to some tomfoolery and that she should be in on it.
You also know Candlefoot is there at the time you are planning to heist this.
Oh, true.
In the feasting orchard.
Candlefoot accompanies Durlagran and Mr. Witch through with the crown through the feasting orchard and then to the
Oh yeah, I forgot he has
thing.
a crown
Oh.
on him still. Yeah.
So yeah, no, she hangs out with him for like 20 minutes.
I'm gonna send Wesley with Minute.
Hello, Twitter.
Wesley doesn't obey your command to jump onto Minip and just sort of sits at the end of your hand looking sadly at Minip. Minip, you can do an insight check on Wesley if you'd like.
Deal. Ooh, it's a 15 plus. Where's my fucking insight? Ooh, dirty 20.
He's doing that thing that pets do that, like, they feel bad, like they've done something wrong and they're not going to come in the house until you invite them in. So he feels bad and he's not going to come onto your helmet or your shoulders or anything until you invite him on because he feels bad.
I'm full of religious zeal. He can stay where he is.
Damn.
Damn.
It's fucked. Get fucked, little weasel bastard.
Wesley runs back up your sleeve, Finley.
It's so
I'm gonna
sad.
give him a little treat.
That's so sad.
What do weasels eat?
We had this conversation like 3
This
times.
is what we. Yeah, this is true.
We've had this conversation. He's a fairy. He eats whatever.
Oh, okay.
Don't forget that Minip still has the beetle friend.
I'm just gonna say sprinkles then.
I do.
He just has like a little
I-
thing of sprinkles.
Fuck, what was he called?
I don't remember what it was named, but we love
Henry.
Beetle. Henry.
Henry the June Beetle.
God, we love Henry. Henry's my favorite, my
fucking
personal
love
favorite
Henry.
character.
My cats love June beetles. Muffins was like watching this like little group of 3 June beetles fly around a bush, and she wasn't attacking them at all.
Just
she was just
appreciating.
sitting there for an hour appreciating the beetles.
Huge.
What a homie.
Okay. So Minip is going to talk to fuck. What's the name?
Durlagran.
Durlagran, there you go. Somebody should go, or I guess or whoever should go and talk to Candlefoot.
Oh Christ.
I would suggest Dirt Crawler do, but I don't know if that would go over perfectly.
Yeah, I can go talk to
There
Candle
we go.
first.
Perfect.
Where should we meet up? Is Minip already gone?
I feel like he's
Luke.
turning to go.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dog started losing their shit. I had to mute. No, I haven't left yet. I'm about to, though.
Alright, let's meet up. You want to go to the Mystery Mine, right, Dirt Crawler? We're going to have a lot of time to spare.
Yes, finally. Been waiting for this all night.
If you want to wait there, do you want to go with him?
I'd love to, sure.
Make some small talk, chat about some things.
Dirt Crawler does like the hand rubbing thing as he starts walking over. The clap together, then hands, you know.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh,
The nefarious Patrick give.
Oh yeah.
Max goes up next to Dirt Crawler and goes, right, I guess I'm with you, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. What British people say, mate.
I would
It's
never
mate.
say that. What the fuck?
This is our foreplay to the fight.
you have to say all chum.
Chum, old
If you say
pal.
old chum, I'll
Buddy,
go to
old
house
chum.
again.
This here carnival. Is that better?
Hello,
We're going to the mystery mine, like.
Alright, yeah, let's go talk to the two.
Talk to the clown.
Okay, I'm gonna take flight and find everyone's favorite panther monstrosity.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, and then Idris is going with Minip, so do you also take flight?
Wait, what?
I thought you, or were you going with someone else? I thought you were going with Minip.
I mean, I could go with Minnow.
It's
The
up to you.
bird gang.
Bird gang. You two can fly.
Okay.
All right.
Two flying. That's great.
Wait, how fast is your flying, Minnow?
25 feet.
45.
25.
25.
Oh, okay.
25 walk,
25.
25 swim, 25 fly.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 35. But I
Oh,
can't swim.
we should. I'm also going to talk to Burley, and I'll let them in on the plan later.
Also, MJ, I don't know if you already know, but Mystery Mine, that's the channel where we have all the images of everything.
Right.
Yeah.
So if you want, you can scroll up and see like characters and whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Swag.
named all of the places after places. I thought it was cute.
The Mystery Mine.
Let's see, Burley. I need to go talk to Burley to get him to take Max and Dirt Crawler away, because that way they don't actually get thrown out.
Oh yeah, true. I was thinking about that earlier. Like we can get the watch, but then we're just kind of like we're out. Like I think there's.
Is the head of Mr. Light's cane a bird skull? That is
no.
so fucked up.
No, it's
a
like a
butterfly.
crow. At least in that specific art, it's like a crow thing.
Oh, it does kind of look like. Huh? I never noticed that.
Interesting.
That's actually pretty cool.
He's so
Yeah.
goth.
Whose little group are we following first?
Who would you? Let's do Idris and Minip
Oh,
on
yeah.
their way to, fucking Durlagron, who is hanging out by the lost property. You noticed earlier this evening there was not a time when she was without children to watch, because she was sort of the watch the kids spot.
Babysitter.
Babysitter, yeah. She always had 2 to 10 children hanging off her or around her.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems this
Terrible
time
fate
of night,
indeed.
you would have noticed a lot of the families with smaller children that would necessitate the Durlagron babysitting headed home after the Big Top extravaganza. It's midnight, it's late. This was an incredible, magical 4 hours that the children will talk about for the rest of their lives. They don't need another 4. So
Losers.
Durlagron isn't with any children right now, and you see her just sort of stretched out and resting, though her eyes are still open.
Good, we can see Swaz. While we're flying over, I'll turn to Idris and say, so you were just casually stalking us, huh?
I wouldn't say stalking. Just
Mean.
well, I
The
wasn't
definition of stalking is watching people while being hidden from them.
sure, but it wasn't for any nefarious reasons.
Insight check.
Idris, roll deception or perception, your choice, but don't say.
Mhm. God, it's always so bad.
Oh no, persuasion, not perception.
Right.
I got a 16 total.
I got a 12.
Yeah, open book.
Yeah, once again, I am telling the truth, then.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I still am not sure why you guys trust Kettle Steam, though, because
Because she's fucking rad.
she's quite shifty. I mean, it's hard to keep track of her.
The vast majority of my religion is shifty. I mean, it's kind of a point of pride.
DM, would I know how Kettle Steam can like transform at will like that? Because I believe it is a warlock.
Yeah, no,
Feature, right?
you do recognize her as a fellow a follower of Zybilna. You knew that even before coming, and you recognize that as one of her warlock gifts. Not one you possess, but in the few of you you've communicated with, there are a variety of gifts that this archfey will give, and one of them is, yes, the shifting of forms. You sense that to be Zybilna's doing.
I see. Okay.
Just vibe check.
Vibe check.
There are no. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, do you keep talking or do you approach Durlagon?
That's pretty much all I had to say.
Okay. As you fly up to Durlagron, she does that cat stretch thing where it's like put the front paws out and put the butt paws in the air. Or sorry, put the butt up with the back paws just up. But she also has she's 6-legged, so the middle paws just like sort of also do the forward stretch, but out to the sides. So she almost looks like some kind of large cat spider as the big wings unfurl, and she stands up and she goes, "Hello, darlings. How are you doing? It is
Hi,
getting
Dogwan.
Hello, dear.
Really quick, I just want to. No, actually, no, that's matter. I wouldn't have reason to do that. Hi, Dogwan. We're playing a bit of tomfoolery later, and I'll lower my voice and let her in on the plan.
Do you tell her the whole plan?
I tell her that Finley is going to be difficult to perceive around Mr. Light, and she doesn't need to worry about it if she's still on board to help us find her kid.
How intriguingly vague.
Why was that
Yeah, you
so
know how it
vague?
gets.
So I will not perceive Finley around Mr. Light, and when I do not perceive him, I am to ignore him?
And that's kind of the idea. I mean, I'm not saying you won't perceive him. It'll be very difficult. But, I mean, you're a bodyguard, so I assume you're kind of good at perceiving things in your first place. So, if you perceive something out of the ordinary, it's a feast and orchard, just, don't.
There you go.
Wink,
Well,
wink.
And you promise it. You promise it will help me get my star.
I don't. I mean, I'm like 99% certain, but there's a tiny bit of me that doesn't know enough details to be 100% certain, and promises are kind of a big deal. But I can promise that I will absolutely do everything in my power to find your kid when I have the chance to.
You see, she nods her very large head and says, I will not perceive what is not there.
Thank you, Dorgwan. You are the coolest.
She also regards you, Idris. She hasn't seen you before, but she gives you a small nod. If you need to look around the lost property, please feel free.
The
Lost property. It's just a big wagon with a whole bunch of lost stuff in it. It's next to just where she hangs out.
Ooh. Sorry, I missed the physical description of her. What does she look like? Just
Oh,
real
my
quick.
bad. She's a displacer beast. I believe I sent an image of her.
Oh, all right. Going and looking right now.
There you go. That one.
Oh, sick. Thank you.
Yeah, there she is. Yeah,
Well-
she's just a giant panther with 6 legs and tentacles on her back.
I just noticed that
Hold
the
up to me.
tentacles are holding up the fake butterfly wings.
Yep.
that's
Pretty
Oh my
good,
god,
great.
that must be tough.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Imagine just keeping your arms raised for like 8 hours straight.
No, she doesn't keep. I mean, number one, displacer beasts have their tendrils raised most of the time anyway. And
Yeah.
number 2, she does lower them and they fold like butterfly wings.
Okay.
True. So
As
true.
we all know, butterfly wings fold.
So true.
Yeah, they do that all the time.
Oh, yeah, huh, I guess. Well, shut up.
Butterflies like 50 times a day at least.
All right, so you have Durlagron, who will not perceive what is not to be perceived. She's a little confused, but she's got the spirit.
Yeah. Like my team of 2, Finley and Wesley.
Oh, okay. It's Finley and Wesley going off on their own. What are they up to? Going to Candlefoot?
Yep.
We're going to Belly.
All right. Well, are you looking in front of the mystery mine where they're stationed?
Yes.
Well, as you approach, you do not see Candlefoot there, and you
Is the
see
mystery mine still open?
you see the mystery mine is still open.
Yippee.
The Hall of Illusion is not. Did I say
Hall
mystery
of
mine? Hall of Illusion. That's where Candlefoot works.
Yeah, I'd go to the Hall of Illusion, not the mystery mine.
Yeah, my bad.
Probably
You go
closed
to
'cause
the
someone got abducted in there.
You go to the Hall of Illusion. You don't see Candlefoot there, and you see that that cardboard cutout of Tasha the witch that casts Tasha's hideous laughter on you when you pass it has been sort of moved in front of the entrance of the mystery mine.
Uh-oh.
And she's got a sign that says closed on her face, but she still seems to be afflicting people with the laughter thing when they pass. So
Awesome.
that's still active, but the mystery mine is closed and Candlefoot is nowhere to be seen.
That's good. Well, that's a big sigh of relief. Also, yeah, I decided that the treats that Finley gives Wesley is little sprinkles.
Oh,
Aw.
So just as a thing of sprinkles, he gives Wesley.
Oh, yes.
Wesley eats them happily.
Yeah.
Scrumptious. Nutritious, too.
Do you want
And
to
then
roll
I'd be going to where Pasha is.
Palasha?
Palasha.
Yeah, that would be Silver Song Lake,
Yep.
which yes, she returned to after the Big Top Carnival, and Candlefoot is still there now.
Yeah.
She's just sort of hanging out there doing balloon animals for kids and prestidigitation and stuff. And she has a strange ability where she can keep a lot of different prestidigitation things active at once. Where normally you've seen with most magic users, and Finley, you would know this as a student, you can cap out at like I think it's 3 or 5 or something. You watch as she juggles and she creates the balls out of thin air in her hand. And she's got about 10 going in this juggle. And then she's able to just make them disappear in the air. She's doing a lot. And this is truly the most joyful you have seen her all carnival. She has color to her as she hears Palasha sing. And it's just kind of a nice sight.
Is there like a big crowd watching it?
Not as big as earlier, just because, time of
Yeah.
day. But yeah, this is one of the bigger crowds at the carnival. There's still always kind of people here. You see, there's a lot of benches with a lot of couples. A good amount of them older couples. And they just seem to be enjoying the show. Because this is one of the completely free events at the carnival, and it's still beautiful and entertaining.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a crowd, and there's a Candlefoot making. He's making balloon animals for like a group of teenagers who are filled with childlike glee as they get their balloon animals.
Yeah. All right.
So it's a nice sight.
I'm gonna be just in the crowd, try to get to the front of it and like make eye contact and like subtly suggest like, hey, can we go talk somewhere? While not interrupting and like still cheering on like a regular person.
You see Candlefoot smiles and waves at you, finishes a couple more balloon animals, and then says to the teens who have by now a small army of balloon animals, because it was truly just 5 teens who had like 5 balloons each, because they wanted balloons and she had nothing else to do and she likes to make them.
Yep.
So you see her make one more and walk over to you, and she hands you and these are helium balloon animals, which is kind of strange, but you know what? Fuck it. She hands you a little flying red weasel.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh.
Thank you very much. So I know.
Thank
you're
you.
going to be... You got your voice back. I completely forgot.
Yeah, you
I
said you'd help out with it, and I don't know what you did, but I think you did it.
Yes, congratulations. I'm super happy to hear about you and Palasha.
Thank you.
That was simply adorable to watch. I know you're going. Sorry to bring up business now, but I know you're going to be walking with Mr. Witch before the crowning of the monarch. If you see anything while he's at the feasting orchard, like, I don't know, maybe his pocket watch is suddenly disappeared and you see how it happens, can you not see how it happens?
Oh, he's gonna get it back, right?
Yes, of course. We're borrowing it, but we need it for leverage to let him actually hear us out. We tried to talk to him, but he was very much.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's kind of necessary for the carnival running, and I want to help you. You helped me out. It's only fair I help you too, but I won't do anything that puts the carnival in jeopardy. This is my home.
We don't want to put the carnival in jeopardy. Both as a kid, even though I was cursed, I still enjoyed it, and I still enjoy it, and I'm still almost begrudgingly, after a certain point, am enjoying it this time as well. It's a wonderful thing, and I'm glad it goes around, and everyone gets to experience this joy. the amount of children who have had life-changing memories here is incredible. Those teenagers you helped. We don't want the carnival to end. We just want to make sure all the missing people are found.
She nods. She reaches out to shake your hand, and if you do, a small flower on her shirt sprays you with water.
Get fucked, idiot.
And she gives a laugh and she goes, I'll help you. I can tell Palasha too. As long as no harm comes to the carnival or the owners. I don't think they're bad men. I think they're in a bad situation. But I think they're good men.
I completely agree.
I can help.
Thank you very much, and thank you for the weasel.
Go talk to Diana.
Diana?
She runs the carousel.
Okay. Will do. We haven't gone there yet. I'm going to bring my party along, then I'll try to have a conversation with her there. Thank you for the advice. And congratulations.
Thank you so much. Well, I'd invite you to the wedding, but I'm not sure what plane we'll be in.
Well,
and she sort of waves and goes back to look over the railing at her fiancé.
Yep. All right, and now I'm gonna go to the mystery mine.
Okay, Dirtcrawler and Max, you guys are heading there. Yeah?
Oh,
So what are you
yeah.
talking about?
So I figured during the fight, it wouldn't be good enough spectacle if we were to just fake it, right? I feel like we should go all in.
You want me to actually hit you?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
actually hit you.
It wouldn't be.
I actually hit you.
It wouldn't be. It wouldn't be good enough distraction if we were just pretending to hit each other. It clearly wouldn't be believable.
Luke, do you want to play Max?
Yeah, okay. I'm like trained in fucking all kinds of martial arts, right? Like, my punches is a bit more than just regular old punch.
Yeah, but I mean, I could take it. I mean, you
can take a couple easy, but like,
I've gotten into plenty of tussles. I'm sure I can handle my. Did you see how I handled those two goblins back there?
No, I mean, like, it's like I'm legally required to warn some people. Like, it's not a tussle. It's trying to kill, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's the only way to make it believable. I could take it. Trust me.
All right. I no. Yeah, if you say so.
We'll make it work. It'll be a good spectacle. It'll work. It'll help our plan. And at this point, I imagine they're up to the mine.
Yeah, let me you see from the outside, propelled by magic, mine carts laden with fairgoers trundle into an opening carved like a dragon's mouth. It's slow going at first, but the carts reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction at an extreme speed, with the passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement as the cart goes into a very large loop-de-loop before coming back around to a stop. From what you can see, it's an entrance, a pause of a couple minutes, and then a swift exit and a loop-de-loop, and the ride is over. Near the entrance, a male dwarf dressed like a wizard shouts, "What's the mysteries of all your mind in the mystery mine?" He has bushy eyebrows, wears a pointy hat, and holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a giant eye.
Question: Do I still have the curse that makes me all like super entertained by shit?
It's not a curse; it's a personality effect.
All right.
Yes.
Feels like a curse.
Yes, you are easily
Okay,
amused.
I'm still easily amused. He jumps up and down excitedly. He's very
Aw.
Dirk Color is very fucking stoked about this. He despite the unfortunate negative emotions associated with mines, he's very down. He's very hyped to get back to this. So he'll jauntily run over to the dwarven man and ask to get on the ride.
Without anyone else, he's just going.
Yeah, he doesn't care what's going. He's just fucking. He's ready to get
Oh,
on
lads,
that
you're not
ride.
gonna wait for the. All right, then. I'll wait here for the others.
Okay.
Oh, a solar rider, brave soul.
Oh,
Come ride on my magical mystery mine.
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
Look into my all-seeing eye.
Stares directly into the big fucking like metal thing.
All right. I need you to DM me the name of a creature your character fears.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
That's a good one.
Just some kind of monster or creature, or it can be a real monster, it can be spiders.
A good one, I think, maybe. We're trying to. Yeah, okay, good. That sounds good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to brainstorm a good idea.
Okay, before Finley goes to the mystery mine, can he actually also go find Burley before? Yeah.
Yes, but I'm gonna do the mystery mine thing with Dirt Crawler first.
Yep.
All right, so you're gonna get in. As you do get in, though, a small family of gnomes comes to ride.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'm a single rider, that kind of thing, so I just get lumped in with the bigger
So
groups.
it looks to be a mother, a father, and like 6 kids.
Sat down to
So
with the kid that sat next to me. I'm like looking at him all excited, like I'm so ready to do this. I'm so excited.
Yeah, there's like a series of 3 mine carts. So it's mom and 3 kids, dad and 2 kids, and then like one of like the really brave, really rowdy little boys runs up and goes, "I'm riding in the front. I'm riding in the front." Where you're already sat and you're kind of like,
I like this guy's style.
Yeah, so this little fucking gnome kid comes up and rides with you.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so the ride starts up, your ticket is punched, and you enter into the mouth of this dragon. It's slightly disorienting for a second, but when you see it, you see just a giant, just the biggest fucking roller coaster you've ever seen in your life. And it also reminds you of, I mean, you said you were from the mines, yeah?
Yeah. He spent a lot of time up in the mountains.
It's like if they made the mine carts of your home into a whole roller coaster. It's pretty crazy. It does a lot of flips and it does a lot of turns. As you go, as you go down, giant things begin to appear on the tracks, and you see an extremely large troll appear up in front of you, crashing down on the tracks and making everything rumble and shake. You hear one of the children scream from behind you as the troll roars in your face as you pass below it.
If it was in reach, I would try to hit it as we go by.
Sure, make me an attack roll.
Okay.
Just a basic armed strike.
Here we go. Okay, so 19, and then shit. What would my unarmed attack be? I don't have it necessarily written down specifically.
19 is plenty.
Or I mean 19 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, your hand goes through it.
Oh, damn. Slightly disappointed. I sit back down. I like buckle back in the thing.
As you continue this way, a few more things happen. A large dragon does much the same as the troll. The some of the back carts are surrounded by laughing pixies as the mother shrieks in fear. And Dirt Crawler, you feel an itching sensation on your leg.
Oh, lovely. He'll look down.
He looks down to see a swarm of centipedes crawling up his leg, and he can feel them. He didn't feel the troll earlier. He feels these.
In a significantly less deeper pitch than he's been speaking, he lets out a shriek and just starts like slamming his legs on the ground of the cart like as hard as he can to get them off.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Get this. Unnatural 20, dirty 20.
All right. You feel yourself overcome by the fear, which turns to a bit of a thrill as all of the centipedes climb up your body and then scatter off into the wind. They're gone now. They were just on you, and it was horrible, but they're gone now.
Let's add a hearty laugh.
It continues much the same with large serpents. It seems most things are scary or unsettling, like swarms of bugs, large monsters, bears, and wolves.
Mm-hmm.
Make me 2 more wisdom saves just for, the entirety of the
I get a 17 and a 6.
All right.
New fear time.
All right. And then the final thing is the cart comes to a screeching stop in the middle of the ride, right before what looks like a very large drop. And there's a very little bunny sitting on the track. And you feel the kid beside you start fucking shaking like a leaf.
Uh-huh.
Aw.
I look to him and then I look at the bunny and I'll pull out one of my javelins. We're going to fuck up this bunny.
Jesus.
All right, can I
Roll me an attack roll.
Can I? Okay. 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 13 to hit. Then what the fuck is my javelin? 2d6. Okay. And then that would be theoretically 8 damage.
Well, you throw your javelin, and this bunny, on its powerful hind legs, jumps into the air, bites your javelin in half with giant spike teeth. Make me another wisdom saving throw.
17.
All right. You're fine. The kid beside you is screaming. It is the loudest noise you've ever heard in your life. He's trying to unbuckle himself and move backwards in the cart, and his dad has to, like, reach forward from the cart behind him and be like, it's okay, it's just a bunny! It's just a bunny! It's just a bunny!
I try like grabbing him and kind of just putting him back in the seat.
It's easy enough. You just have to put your hand on his head.
Yeah.
It's nothing. It's a tiny gnome boy.
There you go.
The bunny laughs in a deep, and then jumps off the side of the railing. If you look down and follow it, you'll see giant, like, leathery bat wings sprout from its back.
It's horrifying.
And it flies
God.
into the mine.
Dude, Dirt Collar's never gonna see bunnies the same way. New fear.
And then you exit out the other side of the rock. You go down the giant downward slope that just, you can't see the other side of it. It's just a patch of light.
Uh-huh.
So you go through this patch of light and you emerge back in the Witchlight Carnival. You do your giant loop-de-loop and you come down to a stop.
Jesus Christ.
The gnome family exits, and so does Dirt Crawler. And you have survived the mystery mine.
His long hair is now like more permanently slicked back, like it was just blow dried in the fucking horizontal position from the speed. That was great. Max is still hanging out outside, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. We're just waiting for Finley.
Yeah. Now we'll cut to Finley, who's going to talk to Burley.
Am I talking to Burley? Do I find him?
You go up to Burley. He's just outside of the he's on guard right outside of the entrance to the staff area, like he usually is. So you approach and yeah.
Ooh.
Gren? Oh, hi, Mr. Gren.
Hello, Burley. So, sorry about the switcheroo earlier.
We'll switch a room.
Oh.
Well, anyway, have you thought any more about the plan I told you guys?
Yes. So, how close is he to the staff area? Is there anyone else? Like,
he is sitting on a chair right next to the giant hedge, which you remember to be like 25 feet high and about 5 to 10 feet thick or something.
Yep. All right. So the plan we've come up with is we're going to take the pocket watch at the feasting orchard. Dirt Crawler won a cupcake that makes him turn invisible. He's going to give it to me. I'm going to turn invisible. I'm going to take the pocket watch while there's a distraction that is Max and Dirt Crawler having a fight. Now, if they're having a big fight, they're probably going to get thrown out. So, if possible, could you be the one to throw them out like you did with Kettle Seam, and how you don't actually throw them out?
Right. Well, if they come back in, it's because they snuck back in and not because I let them go. As long as that's clear and I don't get in trouble.
Of course. Alright. So there is going to be a fight.
Okay, and then once you get the watch, just wait until the carnival's over, and they're sure to notice when everything's all packed up and gone, because he kind of needs it to turn the carnival off for the night. So, if you come back here, I can let you into the staff area before they even get back, and you can just meet them in their trailer.
Alright. We'll do that. Alright. See you then, Burley.
Sure thing. Good luck, and Don't hurt anyone.
We'll make sure of that.
We
They're not
love-
gonna be really fighting, are they? Right? They're not gonna like be actually hitting each other.
That's up to them, but at least it's two people that are both consenting to it rather than one person who is not.
Surely not. Surely they wouldn't actually be fighting.
Surely
It's
they don't actually.
Ain't
It's
no way.
still against the rules of the carnival, so
Yes, but
but I guess so is what I asked you to do. So, good luck, Mr. Grant. And he
Thanks,
goes back.
buddy. Alright. Now I'm gonna like rush over to the mystery mine like a good speed walk. Because I had to talk to two people and wait.
The birds beat you there, and if they go by the air, they pass more giant dragonflies flying about, more people flying too, because there's fucking bubble pop. There's people floating by in bubbles. You see,
cool.
You see a little elven girl, who catches glimpse of a giant owl and duck person flying by, who look very much like they could be part of the carnival as well. And she basically presses her face to the edge of the bubble and she like waves excitedly as you guys pass.
I can't wave my arms and my wings.
Yeah.
I'll wave back for the both of us.
So yeah, you definitely beat Finley to the mystery mine. I'd say you guys probably arrive right as you see Dirt Crawler coming out and going, woo!
You'll see me high five the kid that was next to me as they walk off.
His legs are shaking, but he's smiling and he's like, thanks for being with me. You're like really cool. And then he runs away with his parents.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it's the first person who's looked up to you all night.
He does a Dark Caller does a little like type thing and folds his arms, tries to
Like he'll puff out his chest.
yeah,
like,
there you go,
cool.
stand up a little taller. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Birds
What up,
arrive.
boys? We're back.
Oh, you guys are running a little late.
Oh,
What, did you go in your mind without us?
Oh, I was just I was going at a normal pace. Yeah, I think you guys were just slow.
Sure.
Are the other two back yet? Or one?
We're still waiting on
Finley would be just behind, honestly.
yeah.
I see.
Yeah. It would only be a couple minutes of waiting before Finley gets there.
Sure. Cool. Are you guys planning on going on to the mine?
What happened in your mind? Is it worth our time?
It was all right. It was
Insight check.
Yeah.
Deception or persuasion, your choice. Don't tell, just choose one.
I got a 16.
I got a 17.
Oh. Damn.
So what does Dirt Crawler put? What vibe does Dirt Crawler put out?
I'm not sure if you exactly witnessed him walking out, but clearly he was very excited. But he's put down his demeanor now. It does seem as if as if he's just what he's saying is it was all right. It was whatever. He's not impressed.
No, you believe him. It was cool. He seems cool. It was fine. It was nothing to write home about. It's nothing special. You believe him. He's cool. He's above it all.
Cool.
Damn straight. That's right.
Well, do we have the time to just
Go on the ride, Evie.
mess around?
It's like, yeah, it's not even 1 a.m. yet.
Yeah, we still got a fat
cool,
amount of time.
Time is whatever you make it. If you guys want to speed up or slow down time based on how much fun you're having with the rides, that is totally fine.
Here we
Finley
go.
arrive now.
Hello. I also went to talk to Burley. That's why I took a bit longer.
everything should be all put together now for our plan.
Candlefoot told me to talk to Diana at the carousel.
Okay, let's go where?
All right.
All right. Oh wait, what about the mystery mine?
I went on it. It was all right. It was fine.
Okay.
This is so sad.
He's so aloof that he can't share things he enjoys with his friends.
He cannot admit that he enjoyed a thing that was designed to be enjoyed.
Mystery mine. It was.
All right, so you guys are heading to the carousel now.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Wait, is there
yeah.
anything on this side of the fair? Whatever, it's fine. Mystery mine,
There's
it was
still the
all right.
bubble pop teapot.
Oh yeah.
The way the carnival is positioned, you've noticed by now that it is 2 large center islands and then an infinity shape around them.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you've done most of the things on the outskirts. You just need bubble pop teapot, carousel. I think gondola swans you haven't technically done.
Yeah, I think we were by there when we were doing
We were
stuff with
by
Kettle
there.
Steam. We haven't actually gone on them or anything. All right, I guess we're
All right, so-
headed to the carousel.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
Right.
Hoorah.
Hoorah. All right, well, as you approach the carousel, you see a procession of wooden unicorns standing motionless on a circular wooden platform. Fairgoers clamber onto the unicorns' backs, and a female centaur sets the ride in motion. The unicorns shake their manes and creak to life, cantering around the carousel to the delight of the riders. So they aren't attached by poles, they're just running. And yeah, as you approach, you would see this centaur woman. So let me send a picture of her.
Yippee.
Ooh.
Centaur lady, my beloved.
Is it weird how centaurs are technically insects?
I don't
Why would you
Yeah.
say that?
I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, 6 limbs.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Right?
Oh, she has the like skin thing condition. I forget what it's called.
Vitiligo.
Vitiligo. Yeah.
It kind of looks like it, but it also just kind of looks
Just
like
the horse pattern.
horse pattern.
Floppington. Oh my god.
D&D.
Yeah.
Hi, Nico's mom.
Hi, Mom!
I wonder if I can. I'm trying to figure if I can add this picture to the OBS capture. Okay, whatever.
She said, "I haven't heard from Luke in ages. I hope Luke is well."
I'm not.
I.
Damn, bro.
Damn.
So yeah, you see the woman is running the ride, and the ride is in motion, but there's not a long line if you want to go talk to her or get in line.
I'll get in the line first.
I'll
All-
excitedly get in line behind.
I also get in line.
Yeah. I'm just following these fools.
Clowns.
Yeah.
Noticing more people joining the line, and you know that people can see her face. You see Diana's face go from rather neutral, if not a little solemn, to a bright smile as she just sort of waves over at you guys, and then looks back at the carousel.
Oh,
The ride ends. The people go off, and you're able to go load up on the ride.
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Costs a ticket punch. It's a lot of fun. You see the horses have a lot of. They all have nameplates, but it doesn't look like all of them are fully filled out. So if you want to go for a horse with a cool name, your options are a little limited because a lot of the paint seems to have fallen off. But you know, there's There's fortune. There's irons. There's one sec. I have this in my notes.
Oh man.
We'll go on.
So there's about 12 horses, in sets of 2. There's irons. There's fortune. There's actions. There's curiosity. There's tale. There's yarn. There's jolly and merry.
Go on irons. Sounds
Are
appropriate.
there any of them that have the names like fully scratched out?
Yeah, the one next to curiosity.
I'd like to go on that one, and I'd like to cast mending on the nameplate.
Aw.
Aw.
Okay, let me just.
His name is Bruce.
Yeah. You see the nameplate. I have to go read mending to see if this works like that. Because that's
It's an interesting use of it, yeah.
and not in the book.
Wholesome.
True, so true.
All right, you try this, and you figure it might work if it was normal paint, but you sense this is magical.
I see.
Tragic.
I'll just stay on the nameless horse then.
I'll go sit next to him. I was gonna take curiosity anyways.
Okay.
I don't particularly care which horse
I'm Glenn.
The one next to fortune has only the letter B. The
B.
one next to fire has the one next to fucking irons only has the letter I. That's a cool one, Drew. The one next to actions is only a W. And the one
It's a dog.
the one next to the one next to curiosity is entirely blank.
I'm gonna take the dub.
You're gonna take the dub, all right.
Yep.
So everybody climbs aboard a horse. You have a wonderful time riding.
Can I make it go faster? Like, because they're not attached to poles, can I giddy up on it? Can I make it like go past other people's on the thing?
You want to like lap us?
Yeah, I want to lap them.
Roll an animal handling or arcana check.
Interesting. Okay. You'd probably approach it as animal handling, so let me do that. I rolled a 2 and got a 3.
Which one are you on?
I'm on irons.
You're on irons. Yeah, irons is pretty slow.
Damn, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's the horse made of metal, and you're like, oh, that's so cool. This one's not
This
wood
is
like
badass.
this one has metal accenting. That's super cool. And then it's because it's like the slower one than all the others.
So damn, that is so sad. Everybody laps me.
Yeah.
Can I speed up because I see Dirt Collar attempting to?
You're on the dub. All right.
Dark Collar's gonna fucking beat you up. He's gonna get mad.
Yeah, this is good foreplay.
Max?
You can roll Arcana or Animal Handling. Just let me know which one.
Which one's higher? Probably Arcana. Yep, by 1. I got a nat 1.
Oh
Oh
crap.
boy,
What the fuck?
Yeah.
you crashed the horse.
The unicorn gives an angry whinny. You hear it make noise for the first time, and it shakes its head defiantly, and it stands in place. And in fact, this is when you notice the the horses are running, and the wooden platform below is rotating. The horse begins to walk backwards in place to keep up with the momentum, so you are not moving at all. Your surroundings, you look out, they are identical.
Damn.
Oh, that's great.
Horse fight.
I
Damn.
take a little jar of dirt out of my pack and I cast Goodberry, and I'd like to hold my tiny stubby arms as far forward to the horse's mouth as I can and try and feed it one.
That's your horse.
Yeah.
You put the good berry in the horse's mouth?
Isn't Goodberry a first level spell?
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
It's a first level spell, but I believe you're able to use it as like once a day as your part of your race, right?
No, I think it's just a cantrip. That's at least where I've got
Good
it
berry
listed
is
on my
not a cantrip.
spells.
It's
Let me
a first
check.
level spell.
Is it not? Oh shit.
No, I gave it to you as it's part of Decady because it's a homebrew race. You get a first level spell from the druid thing, and you chose Goodberry. So that's just sort of a one free spell a day thing that you have.
Oh fuck. I need to move that out of cantrips then. Whoops.
Also, as this is happening, as Finley is like going backwards, I'll give him a lighthearted like slap on the back as I pass him.
Hey, you lapped someone!
Get fucked, idiot! Haha.
Are you guys racing?
I was trying to.
That was I just speaking, not me.
Oh, I see.
I kind of wanted to try to also.
We are now.
Yeah, you can. Roll me Arcana or Animal Handling. Just let me know which.
Okay. That is a 16.
Arcana or Animal Handling?
Arcana.
Arcana. Curiosity. Does that, what's that fucking thing called where the
Winnie.
horses like do like their front hooves in the air and then they like really
Yeah,
speed
yeah.
up?
They're rare.
Yeah, no. Curiosity starts a real full gallop and laps Finley twice, laps Dirt Crawler once.
Right.
Fucking goddamn it.
Yippee!
So yeah, you guys. Minip, are you still trying to feed the horse Goodberry?
If I have any left, I'm not sure if I do.
You could use it like a carrot on a stick in Minecraft.
Did you use the spell earlier and you have a couple good berries?
I'm pretty sure I used the spell earlier, yeah, but I don't know how many I had left.
Did you use it to feed Wesley or something?
Maybe they
Maybe.
used it to feed the dragonfly. Maybe.
Right. Yeah.
I kind
don't
of
know.
throw good berries around like candy.
We'll say you have 5 left then.
Okay, cool. Then I want to try and feed the horse one.
You put it in its mouth. Do you squish or do you just place it in?
I just place it in.
It places in its wooden mouth. And roll me Animal Handling or Arcana.
Oh, I think I have good animal handling. I might be wrong. Fuck yeah, I do. Ooh, 23 total.
Yeah, the horse eats the good berry and neighs excitedly, and the letter A appears in the middle of the letter A appears in the middle of the name tag.
Oh, now I'm going to feed you some more. How many letters does it look like is in the name tag?
3.
Worth.
Aish.
So you feed it 2 more?
Abe. I'm playing Wordle. I'm trying to figure out what's next.
It's an A in the middle, so there's one on either side.
Oh, in the middle. Bad.
And
Dirt Crawler yells out, "Bag!"
Sad. Rad. Oh no, I'm gonna feed it 2 more berries.
Lad!
you see the word cat appear.
It's a horse named Cat.
God fucking damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
It's right. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, it's so funny.
I want to get off your stupid ride.
Yeah, you're on the cat. You're on the horse named Cat, right next to the horse named Curiosity.
Uh-oh.
Curiosity, get it killing.
There's
Come
only
on.
one.
Oh.
There's only one way this can end.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay there, Duck?
I don't want cats.
Oh?
The horse is called Cat.
Why don't
Make
you
a
like
perception check.
Cat? Who, me?
Minip.
Okay. Oh, natural 20. Plus, 3. 23 total on a crit.
I did have 3, so it's a 26. Natural 20s are gonna you add a 3 if it's on a skill check. For
Gotcha.
campaign. From outside the carousel, you can see into the feasting orchard.
Oh no.
And in the feasting orchard, you catch a glimpse, sitting on a table, of a black blob with little triangle ears and
Oh.
God damn.
big black tail behind it,
Oh.
looking at you.
Fucking kidding me?
When you rotate around again, the creature is gone.
The cursed creature of the abyss.
The abyss.
Can I see what he's looking at, or?
Make a perception check.
Sure. Ooh, that's not good. That is a 9 total.
No, you have no idea. You just see his face harden and his eyes narrow as he speaks of this creature from the abyss.
My God.
Um,
like- Yeah.
what were you gonna say?
Nah, I was just like, what kind of horrifying creature could this be? And it's just a cat, but I don't know that.
Yeah, it's just a cat. A wink. So with that, the ride goes on. The rides here are not those cheap out rides where you're waiting like 40 minutes and then it's like a 3-minute ride. You kind of sense, Minute, you especially, there's some kind of time stuff going on here. Because even if you're waiting in the line for like 4 rides to go by, it doesn't feel like that. And when you're on the ride, it feels way longer than it should. So it's not big, but it's fun. You don't feel the waiting, but you do feel the ride. You exit the ride, and Diana notices. Actually, does she? I'm gonna roll a perception check for Diana. Diana doesn't notice shit. You guys exit the ride. What would you like to do?
Didn't Finley want to speak with Diana?
Yes, I did. Excuse me, Diana, yes?
Oh yeah, how can I help you?
I'm sorry if this is a bit forward of me, but do you know of anyone that's gone missing at the carnival?
Oh, is this about Hurley?
We all know about Hurley. I was talking to Candlefoot. Yes, talking.
You got a voice back.
She got her voice back. Yes,
Oh, I'm happy to hear it.
as am I. I was talking to Candlefoot and she suggested I talk to you. So I was just curious if you knew of anyone who was missing.
Right. Well, I don't know about any missing folks other than Hurley, other than poor little Star, and of course there's been rumors at the carnival for years, but I mostly keep to myself with the horses.
Understand. This is.
But, I mean, look, there's some weird shit at this place, more than just the missing people. I can't say much. I've made a bad deal in my life, and I can't say much, but you can talk to the unicorns.
Talk to. Can you?
Well, yeah, you just got to, yeah, you mind fixing them up for me? Some of them are missing their names.
I believe the Doc has already started doing that minute.
Yeah, it wasn't good. I'm not doing it anymore.
What?
What?
She's gonna go,
First name Cat. Stupidest thing
inspect
ever.
it. Or like, oh, Cat's got her name back. Right, well, these three still need them. I can close the carousel down for some time if you guys want to fix her up, have a conversation with the unicorns. I can't help you, but I think Candlefoot sent you my direction for them, not me.
Alright. Well, we'll do our best.
And Finley, she hands you a clay pot of gold paint and some paintbrushes.
Alright.
So, the one you have solved was Curiosity and Cat. There is also Irons, who has one letter I. There's Irons and its partner, who has one letter I. There's Actions with its partner, one letter W. And there's Fortune and its partner with one letter B.
I think chains and words will be two of them. I don't know about the one without a B.
Sorry, could you say them? Because I want to I want to write it down in notes.
I think
Well,
I know what they are, but their caller definitely doesn't.
Curiosity was filled in, and Cat was filled in after. Fortune is full, and next to it is a name tag reading just the letter B. And then there's Irons. Irons is full, and next to it is only a lowercase I. And finally, Actions is full, and then one next to it is just a W.
Is the W lowercase or?
It's a capital W,
Uppercase.
it's a capital B, and it's a lowercase I for
Okay.
the one with, yeah.
It's weird playing a character that doesn't know what the player knows.
I'm wise as fuck, bro. I got this. Actually, wait, no. I guess it's more intelligence. I'm still intelligent.
I have no clue what's going on here.
I mean, Dirk
you
Crawler's not
wanna-
stupid. He is kind of.
Do you want to make an intelligence check to see if your character can
Yes.
think of what you're thinking of?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Are we all doing it?
If you
I got a
have
nat
the
20.
answer out of if you have the answer out of character, but you're unsure about if your character
Uh-huh.
would know the answer, you can roll an intelligence check.
Okay, I'm rolling that right now.
I don't think I know.
That
the
one, baby. Oh yeah.
Damn, we got two ends of the spectrum.
Goddamn.
Dirt Crawler is just looking at Irons and just not happy. Here, I can type it out if that would make it
Yeah, I was gonna say
easier.
type it out. That would make it. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I want to type. I'm typing it out beforehand because I want to see if I was correct or not by the time this is over.
What place does it look like the lowercase I is in?
The second place.
Second place. I knew it.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I have literally no idea.
Oh,
this
wait.
Actions.
Wait,
What?
okay. Yeah, I'm going to roll now because I think I might know. Never mind. Let's say.
Irons, fire, because irons are in the fire.
Oh, that's a good one.
Hmm.
Preference.
Action.
No. Wait.
Oh shit! The underlining thing.
Yeah, the underlining
Is-
thing doesn't really work. It's weird.
Fuck. Let me try to space it different.
You can put this symbol on either side to make it not format weird. Actually, I think it might be double those. Wait, let me test. Nope, it's just one.
I'm gonna just try dashes first because I don't
Oh,
think
shoot.
don't think those are anything.
Fortune bold, because fortune favors the bold. Irons fire, because irons actions.
That sounds about right.
Don't click on. Yeah. That's what I think it is as well.
Yeah.
There we go.
Actions would. Yeah, I think. Is it that?
It's weird that there's no fifth letter in that one.
And for the W?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a formatting error.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Okay.
bless you.
Excuse me.
Just had to figure out the different things. So yeah, do you have your guesses? Would you like to start writing them in?
So I'm gonna confirm with the horses first. I'm gonna just say bold at the bee horse.
There's no reaction any words you say to the horses.
That's inconvenient. Do we think it is fortune bold, irons fire, actions words?
I think so.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Once I could actually yeah.
So who's writing them down?
Well, not me.
I was about to say maybe he can't.
Little.
Oh shit! Yeah, I forgot about that.
Almost gotcha.
His curse being that he's
Oh
His
yeah,
hand-
Finley's curses he can't handwrite. He can't write anything, and that's why he's not a wizard. It's because he can't write down spells.
It's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
it's tragic.
So, who's doing the writing then?
I'm gonna hand it to Idris.
Okay. Okay. I got a 9 on the intelligence check, so I guess if you guys tell me what the things are, then I'll write them down.
If your character has just like a base 14 intelligence, they can just figure it out without the roll.
Okay. Cool. I do have
Huge.
What is
If-
your character's intelligence?
15.
15. Okay, you're smart. Thank goodness.
Dark Crawlers is surprisingly 13.
Okay, so he was almost there.
Yeah. He would have got it eventually, maybe.
So,
He's trying to think.
He doesn't.
so
He
your
doesn't.
final answers are bold fire words.
Yep.
Sir.
With each word, the horses give a thankful whinny,
Nice.
and it is correct. It's fortune favors the bold, irons in the fire,
Oh, sorry.
actions speak louder than words, and curiosity killed the cat.
Huge.
Kingo.
I did fully replace some of the proverbs because I didn't think you guys would get like a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Yeah, I've never once heard that in my life.
Nope.
A stitch in time saves 9 is slightly more common, but I figured,
What? Huh?
I have to put irons in the fire. In
Yeah,
this.
you have. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You're goddamn right.
My God.
The horses seem happy, and Diana goes, "Nice work. Hey, you fixed her up. Free rides on me."
Nice.
I'm not whining on your cat again.
Fortune, bold, irons, fire, actions, words, curiosity, and cat.
Wait, free ride on her as in we don't have to punch our card right now, or
No card punch. You get a free ride on the
Free ride on the
character.
horse lady? Yippee.
No. No, you get a ride on the carousel again for free, but this time you get to talk to the unicorns.
I wish Dirtcrawler was stupider so he could just interpret the free ride on me in a very literal, like...
I like how Finley couldn't really connect with words.
Nah.
I'm gonna go on curiosity this time.
Everybody roll me, and this is gonna sound really scary, but it's not, an initiative check.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20 here as
I would
well,
like to
baby.
roll-
I got
I'd like to ride on words this time.
Okay.
I've got a 19.
I got a. So I want to. Fuck, what's my dex? Oh yeah, 0. I got a 10.
I got nat 20 plus 2, so 22.
And Nico, you got a nat 22, but your dex is higher.
Yep.
And then I got a 19.
So you are on curiosity this time, Finley?
Yep.
You ride on curiosity, and you hear words speak. They are not out loud, they are in your mind. You hear the name Endlin Moongrave, and it echoes out your mind. A mountaintop theater. The hag you seek has foreseen her own death, which happens during an eclipse.
the
You
hag.
feel-
Sorry, what was that?
The hag you seek has foreseen her own death, which happens during an eclipse. And you feel your stomach drop, like the feeling of falling. Dirtcrawler,
Uh-huh.
in your mind you hear the same.
Hmm.
Endlin Moongrave.
How do you spell that?
ENDELN, Endlin, and then Moongrave.
Thank you.
Endlin Moongrave. Her lair, a mountaintop theater. The hag you seek has foreseen her own death, which happens during an eclipse. And then who's next? It was
E.
Idris. Which horse are you on?
I'll take words.
Listen.
I
I
thought
was already
Minute
on words.
Oh, my bad.
I'm on fires this
Um,
time.
Fortune.
All right, you climb on Fortune. And you fall asleep.
Oh,
I'll come back to you in a second.
okay.
Uh-oh.
This is a fucked up carousel.
This is
Minute.
weird.
Hi.
You hear Scabatha Nightshade. A hollowed out tree in a sylvan forest. The hag you seek sleeps in a dollhouse and can't remember the first creature she sees when she wakes up. That's Skabatha, and then Nightshade. Scabatha Night. Yeah, you can write these down. You should write these down.
Yeah, I'm scribing furiously right now.
Yes.
A dead hollowed tree in a sylvan forest. The hag you seek sleeps in a dollhouse and can't remember the first creature she sees when she
And
wakes
she
up.
sees when she wakes up.
It's Idris or Idris?
Good
Or neither.
question. Either one is fine, I
Okay.
guess.
Idris, you fall asleep. And you are somewhere familiar.
Oh.
You had this dream a year and a half ago.
Oh. Oh, good.
It's played in your mind every day since. You're back there now. Right where you left off. Flying through the steam. Reaching for the palace. Only now you see something in front of you. Something producing light. Light that was not there before. Light that is a fire, and as you get closer, you see this fire is frozen. It does not dance, its flames do not lick, sparks do not come from it. It is a perfect flame, suspended in the air. From your point of view, directly over the palace, though you know it's much closer to you. And it's frozen.
Huh.
You hear a faint, very faint, barely perceptible help. Help. And you wake up with a start.
I don't like
Okay,
this ride
I'm going
anymore.
I'm just gonna whip out my journal and start writing.
Yeah, you all see your new owl friend hop aboard, the horses get going. Fortune does not move. And Idris falls asleep atop it. And is only asleep for maybe 30 seconds before shooting up with a just an intensity and getting her dream journal out and writing feverishly.
Yo, Idris, you alright?
I think so. I don't know if Sibilna is though.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh.
We need to find her.
Yes. Well, that's in the Feywild. We can't exactly get there easily.
Hmm.
Dirtcrawler's what kind of fucking ride is this?
It's still going as normal. You all have your
Yeah.
visions, and
Yeah.
you see Max. Max looks shaken as if he's had one too.
Uh-huh.
Which I will tell the details of that one to him alone.
Interesting.
Is there more? Should we ride other horses?
Well, maybe the secrets aren't for you.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Wait, did you guys also have dreams?
Yes.
I
No,
saw
you
your
just-
message.
You just heard voices in your head.
Oh, wait, no. You dreamt.
I dreamt.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just told a name, a location, and that she is foreseen her own death, which happens during an eclipse.
That's the exact same thing I was told.
Oh. I hope that she isn't.
Max says, I heard something about a swamp.
A mountain
Swamp?
Peter.
Get out of my swamp.
Something about running? I don't... Yeah, Max says something about running into swamp.
Uh-huh.
Does not say the name.
Uh-huh.
The ride continues as normal.
I was gonna say Dirtcrawler, like disgruntled and kind of angry, like hops off the horse and tries exiting, like getting off the ride, like jumping off the side of the thing.
Diana, seeing this, will stop the ride and give you all a knowing look and go, yeah, not something you wanted to hear?
I mean, it was weird, but no against it.
No, absolutely not against it. It's just another mystery that needs solving now.
All right, gang.
And
This
This guy and his
gang.
mysteries.
I understand why Candlefoot sent us in your direction.
I heard y'all say Isabella on there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know anything about what's happened to her?
Roll me an insight check.
All right. God, just rolling so average. That's an 11.
She looks visibly sick when you ask her that.
Oh no. Bless you.
I can't talk about it. I'm sorry, y'all.
Is there somewhere I could find you later?
Damn, very forward.
No, I can't. I mean, she's.
Is it?
And then as she says she's, her body, her human half of her body doubles over with coughs.
Oh,
And she puts her hand to her mouth and pulls away what looks like tree sap mixed with a little bit of blood. She wipes it on a handkerchief and she goes, I can't. If you're going to Prismare, be careful. And she puts a closed sign on the carousel and leaves. She goes to the staff area.
Thank you.
Well, that was ominous.
You know, Zabilna is the one powering this, but that was.
how is the carnival still running if something's happened to her?
How do you still have your powers if something's happened to her? There's.
Yeah.
Well, that's. Don't quite like that.
Not at all.
She did mention how she made a bad deal before. I imagine it has something to do with not being able to speak on the maybe about Zabilna specifically, maybe about more of these happenings.
Maybe Isabella isn't really good news.
What? Why?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, go coughing up tree sap and blood. No, it's just weird carnival with all like with kidnappings and stuff. I mean, maybe maybe you fool your warden with someone who's not all that altruistic.
Well, I doubt she has anything to do with the kidnappings. I mean, she's missing too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, the patron of the carnival, the place where all the kidnappings. I mean, I'm not saying it definitely, but like, it's a possibility that you might have a hand in it.
I
doubt that. I imagine it's something more to do with the Hourglass Coven.
The Hourglass Coven?
The what?
Did you not? It was mentioned by Witch and Light.
Do you know what it is?
All I know is Witch and Light had previously made a pact with the Hourglass Coven. Wait, one sec. I'm going to Witch and Light, someone is going to find out Hourglass Coven shut down, pact with Hourglass Coven. Light is concerned, Witch is telling him he wanted this to happen. Light is likely going concerned about the missing people. Yeah, okay.
I believe this
It was Petal Team overheard something and relayed it back to me, which I wrote down. So a private conversation between Witch and Light was they're concerned that someone's going to find out about the Hourglass Coven. They're going to get shut down. and they have a pact with the Hourglass Coven. And I'm assuming that they're giving the missing people to the Coven.
Would you like to know exactly what you heard from Kettlesteam?
Yes.
In Light's voice,
Someone is going to find out about this. They'll shut us down.
followed by Witch. We agreed to the pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return we stay in business. That is what you want, right?
Yeah.
Interesting. Did Finley relay this information to us?
Yes.
Would you like to do a religion or arcana check on your patron to recall some of what you know about her?
Yes, you said religion or arcana?
Religion or arcana, you can choose.
That's a 14.
Okay. One of the most well-known things about Zybilna is her fondness and protection over children. Most of her warlocks, at least that you've met, were warlocks from childhood or because they had some role to play in the protection and nurturing of children.
Right.
So her being behind these kidnappings strikes you as impossible. All right.
Well, if Finley relays all that information to us, then
Yeah. It's very, very much more likely that it's the Hourglass Coven and not Zybilna. And yeah.
well, it sounds like Light was a bit more reluctant. Maybe we could talk to him.
That's kind of the goal of getting the pocket watch. We want to have a conversation where we have leverage on them rather than where they have everything on us.
I see.
Oh, that reminds me. Burley wanted us to not make a big show of it, so I was going to ask you, should we do it publicly or should we... I think Burley is correct in that we should speak privately about this, as to not cause panic or distress.
That works for me.
That's probably wise.
Interesting. So what now? We're just we wait until till right before the crowning, or is there anything else we wanted to do beforehand?
I think it's almost 2 a.m. at this point. You've done the carousel for a hot minute, so you have like 2 hours, hour and a half left.
Alright, let's go. Is there bubbles?
Oh yeah, the bubble thing.
Bubble thing. And then
Bubbles.
I don't know if I'm in the mood for bubbles right now.
yeah,
but
that's
all right.
kind of a mood
I'll just.
killer.
You don't like bubbles.
You guys want a short rest at the
Feasting Orchard, which is right across the street.
take another short rest at the Feasting Orchard. We could end the session there because we've been going for
3 hours.
and then next session will...
Really? Fucking hell.
It's been 3 hours, yeah, man.
Goddamn.
Next session we'll do our best to wrap up the first chapter, I think.
Ooh, exciting.
Large.
Is
Hell
that
yeah.
gun gonna be in a bubble?
Huh?
The gun's in the bubble.
Oh no, I forgot
Gun
about
is
that.
just floating around in a bubble.
The gun's in the lost and found, I swear to God.
Would you like to make a gun perception check for just all the time you spent at the carnival today, Finley?
Yes, gun perception time.
Roll me a gun perception check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Fuck.
You haven't been actively looking for it. You don't know it's there.
Of course I'm not actively looking for it. Wouldn't I just use my passive perception?
No, I'm letting you make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
That's
my perception. My perception is...
You all can.
Yo, okay, I'm
Oh, thank God.
definitely.
16, 15, 15 plus 5, 30, 20.
Oh shit, with disadvantage. Fuck.
I rolled 2 4s.
Okay, at least it's not worse.
I got a 16, 15.
Um,
I got a dirty 20, Ruby. Yeah.
I got a 9 total.
19.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Damn.
Yep.
Got an 8 total.
Finley.
Yeah.
While you were heading, where were you heading? While you were heading, back from Burley towards, like, after talking with Burley and Candlefoot, between Burley and the Mystery Mine, you heard what sounded like a firework, but you didn't see one in the sky.
Does that mean the one bullet's been used?
There's not one bullet.
Oh,
There's just
I don't
limited
know where I
ammo.
pulled that from.
There's just limited ammo, so it'll be hard to find in the Feywild.
Okay, so that very much limits the space it could be. Where about did I hear it?
Let's see, walking to the Mystery Mine down there. Which path did you take to the Mystery Mine? Did you go past the Hall of Illusion, or did you loop down nearer to the entrance?
Past the Hall of Illusion.
Okay, you probably would have heard it just before you got to the Hall of Illusion. It was sort of echoing in the distance. You noticed something specifically when you left the carnival, is that it's pretty loud in the carnival, but as soon as you step out of the gates, there's like a muffling effect to not, disturb the nearby townsfolk. So you figure that something like that could echo around this area. Things echo around this area. This is some kind of echo chamber.
Okay.
Interesting.
Would I be able to tell, like, if it came from towards the Pixie Kingdom Bubble Teapot or on the outside of the Hall of Illusions on the other side?
Roll me an investigation check with disadvantage.
This, I get a +8 in.
Damn.
A 20 and an 18.
Oh my god.
You got a natural 20?
I got a natural 20 and an 18. So 18 plus 8, 26. Where's the gun movie?
Plus,
Plus 8, yeah, 20, yeah.
Nico, you hit the DC.
Bitch.
Nico,
Huge.
Nico, the DC was 26.
God damn.
Bam. Gun noise.
It came from behind you. It was back towards the big top or the staff area or beyond it.
Big top staff area. Got it. Clowns have a gun.
Oh my god.
The clowns have a gun.
Alright, well,
No.
I'm just gonna put that at the top of this.
Interesting.
Gun is
Damn.
So yeah, you've narrowed it down a little bit. Congratulations.
awesome. She thought
It's
I
just
could-
sitting in the fucking prop box, I bet.
It's just a
Oh
gun.
god, it's in the
Is it?
prop box. It's in the prop box.
Didn't I get like cat ears out of the prop box? What I got some shit. I don't remember. I don't
But
have any of my
realistically,
items.
Finley still has no reason to go look for it,
Yeah.
even if I know exactly where it came from.
I mean, investigating a strange noise,
Well, you know
I'd
what?
say
Yeah.
isn't enough.
Can I go and since we're like taking a rest, can I just like take a very casual walk to the big top and investigate the strange noise I heard earlier?
You want to, instead of taking a short rest, you're gonna break away and like look at it for like an hour kind of thing?
Yeah, just look out for that noise because that was a weird noise. There was no firework too, so it was just a loud bang.
Yeah.
Did he say
oh
that
my
he's going to have to
God.
do that?
Roll
Or
me
you
an
just like
Seven is
investigation-
dead.
think away?
roll me an investigation check.
Oh no. 17.
Does he go off on his own,
25.
or like is he going to announce to the party that he's going off?
Hey, I'm going to go investigate a noise. You guys are welcome to join me, but you can take the time you. I'm also getting tired.
Yeah,
so-
come on.
Dirk
I
Carler's
don't
I
trust
don't
you when
already.
you
really
won't
rest.
co-op.
Nothing belongs
Dirk
to
Carler
me
is
here.
like already asleep, taking a nap.
Alright.
Max
Alright,
is
so-
meditating next to him.
Sure. Yeah, we'll leave the Marshall boys there, and
Damn.
Nerd Squad, Bird Squad will go.
Huge.
We'll go and investigate the big top. Okay, you can roll investigation with advantage. You got help.
Oh, I only rolled
I
a
give you
7.
guidance too.
You can always crit.
You're right. I did roll an 18 the second time. Okay, and guidance?
At a
That's a-
D4.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a 30.
You are confident there is no gun in the big top. You found some sources of what you thought could be the noise. You found like some pop guns. You found some fireworks that were inside that maybe it was shot inside. You get the clowns to do their cannon again. You basically get the 8-ball clowns to do every noise-making thing in the building, and it makes quite a din, and you actually attract a small crowd who's enjoying the show. But you're confident that the gun is not in there. You don't find anything that resembles the noise that you heard earlier.
My out of character guess is
Can't believe I just rolled
gondola
a fucking
swans.
30.
I can.
I think it's about the gondola swans area. Would be
Or
my
Guys, I
Dawn,
think
you're
Mr.
right.
Light might have executed almost one of like the
No,
rides.
Sacco!
he's dead.
He took Stripe out back to put him out of misery.
Mr. Light just iced someone in the fucking
Damn.
staff area.
Iced.
You want being very festive today? Bang.
Ruth.
Joker.
You cut out. Well, you can still, I can faintly hear you, so I was like,
crackly.
Maybe just a lover's quarrel, guys.
Lover's quarrel shoots them.
I mean, we can keep going if you guys want. I'm happy to.
I want to
I have
investigate.
time.
your
I'm not
gun.
doing anything else.
Me
Yeah,
too.
me too.
All right, yeah, fuck it. let's keep going.
Wait. Can we take like a bathroom break though?
Yes.
Let's take a 5-minute bathroom break. That's a great idea.
That's
Huge.
wise.
Swans.
Oh, was that by the gondola swans? I thought it was a staff area. My bad.
That's either staff area or gondola swan. It said in the direction of the staff area or big top or beyond.
Uh-huh.
So gondola
Gotcha.
swans, talk to Palasha.
Palasha, did you
like-
hear a big fucking explosion earlier?
Hey, did you hear a bang earlier? Like a firework, but there was no firework.
What if Palasha's just been strapped this whole time?
See, that was genuinely something I like thought about. I was like,
Who would Rue give the gun to? The lesbian.
ah,
The movie.
a lesbian. Yeah.
Well, she's bi, so theory averted.
Huge.
No, yeah, sure. You go over to Silver Song Lake and the gondola swans, and as soon as you approach the area, you hear Palasha singing again, and you see Candlefoot, helping to try to get a halfling teen out of a tree. And you can see sort of also in the tree or floating away are a bunch of helium animal balloons.
No.
And you can kind of piece together that he maybe had too many animal balloons.
No.
And he floated into the fucking tree and got stuck.
Yeah.
So now animal balloons.
Then help.
Do you need some help, sir?
I can get down. I just need a little help.
I'll fly up.
Okay.
Whoa, hey.
What?
Damn.
That's such a teenager thing.
Noticeably
Riz.
older than him.
The Riz. Hey.
And
Self-taught to the ground pretty easily. There's no check required. He's just
What about
a kid. He immediately goes to Candlefoot and goes, "Right, so can you make like an elephant this time?"
Bro is ready.
Awesome.
Bro is ready.
His friends are still watching. You see at this point, they have started. It seems like they're almost working with Candlefoot as they just run through the crowd of spectators and are just like handing people animal balloons to get everybody in the clearing balloons. Just teen, just true boys will be boys activity. Just nice chaos.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know everyone really wanted a teens update.
I did. Thank you.
So, would you like to investigate what might have made the noises around here?
Yeah, if there's anything like suspicious around
I mean,
the
there's
garden.
balloons.
If I could hear a balloon pop from all the way across the carnival, that would be
loud as balloon.
something else. That's
They're magic balloons.
why magic balloons.
If they were that loud, there were definitely kids they'd pop next to.
You should pop
Yeah.
one
Have
to
you
see if
been
it makes it
carrying
that
around
loud.
Have you been carrying around the Wesley balloon the whole time, by the way, or have you given it to Wesley?
I have it like attached to me. Like I tied it onto myself instead of carrying it around. Like I just tied it to the backside of my belt, so it's behind me.
I was imagining it's tied to like one of like the loop, because you have like so many pockets and loops and stuff. I imagine you have one on your shoulder, so you sort of tied it to your shoulder. So you got a Wesley on your shoulder and a balloon Wesley on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Um.
No, just the
Yeah.
back.
Okay. You can you see one of the balloons in the tree that the halfling kid got stuck in pop, and you rule out the balloons. Roll an investigation check with advantage because everyone's helping you.
I'll give you guidance.
A nat 20 and a 13.
Yo.
And guidance, okay.
You don't need it.
1 sec. That's a 3, so that's 6 plus 8. 6 plus 8 is 14, 34.
Did you add the plus 3 for
God.
crits?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you safely rule this out. There's really not a lot here, and you sense most things here are drowned out by Palasha's singing anyway, which truly does swell to fill the area. There's some kind of magical effect with her voice, even if it's just an innate one.
Yep.
Um.
I'm a good detective, goddamn.
So you rule this out, and you see the gondola swans just past her. You would have noticed throughout going through the carnival, the gondola swans circle the entire carnival.
Mhm.
Like it's everywhere. So
I mostly just want to go see if I can have a quick conversation with Palasha.
sure. You have to wait probably 10 minutes for her to finish a song.
Yes.
And then she just takes a little break where some people come over and she does a couple autographs. She has a quick snack. Candlefoot brings her something and they're talking. And you're able to walk out to her to the end of the dock at the Gondola Swans and wave over to Palasha, who tends to swim Candlefoot out to her little island on her break. Brings her clown back, drops her on the dock, and says hi to you. And she goes, "Hello, gorgeous. I have heard you are the one who reunited my beloved with her voice."
Yes, congratulations. I'm very happy to hear that. You two are getting hitched.
Many
Earlier, about, say, an hour and a half ago, maybe 2, did you hear a very loud bang? Like a firework, but there was no firework.
I hear many loud bangs from especially the big top. Have you checked that?
Yes, very thoroughly.
She'll roll preach. Natural one. You see her think for a moment, and you catch her eyes just keep wandering back to Candlefoot.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
And
The clown
you
is
look
strapped.
You just you look. It's not like a suspicious way. It's like
Oh my god, I just got married to this person. They're so lovely. Oh my god, I love them. Way.
yeah, she can't focus on the conversation because she keeps looking at her fiance, who's just doing the cutest things, like, you know, standing there with weird gangly limbs and handing out balloon animals to equally gangly teenagers. And
Yeah.
she's transfixed. She goes, I'm sorry, my darlings, I cannot help you.
Well, thank you anyway, and once again, congratulations. Won't take up
If
any
there is
more.
anything else I may do, I will be so happy. I'm so happy to help you.
I can't think of anything. I wouldn't want to take up your time right now, anyways. So, congratulations.
There is no time taken for fun.
What did you say?
There is no time taken by friends.
Okay.
We are an impossibility in an impossible universe. And it is amazing we have found each other. I am happy to see you on this day. And with that, she sort of jumps like backwards in the air, like out of the water, does a flip, dives back down, and goes back to her water bowl where she continues to sing. Kind, but largely unhelpful.
Yep.
Told you guys it was Witch.
Okay, just since I'm not actually here, I'll be back in a moment, but you can continue.
Oh, you have to step away for a sec? We can just pause, bro.
No, it's totally fine. I mean, I'm not actually with them right now anyway, so it's fine. But
Oh yeah, that's true. Max
Yeah.
and
yeah,
Dirt Crawler
we snoozing.
are.
But I'll be back in a minute. You can continue. I'll be back.
Okie dokie. All right. So you've spoken with Palasha. Candlefoot, you haven't asked about the noise.
Nope.
And you haven't gone to the swans, which in your investigation check earlier of just checking out this entire area, you would have heard the swans talking. So they are sentient. And you know
Okay, I can ask the swans as well. Alright, well, I'll go ask Candlefoot first. Just the same question, like, hey, did you hear anything?
Hey,
About an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
I've only really heard Palasha.
Yeah, no. I understand.
And she sort of looks down at the colors on her outfit, and she's like, that's how you can tell.
Yep.
Sorry I can't be of more help, but, well, if you ever need acting lessons, maybe, I don't know, that's, I can do that. And she kind of laughs.
Well, if I ever do, you'll be the first person I'll attempt to locate throughout all the realms.
I'll keep an eye out for you.
Alright. To the gondola swans.
To the gondola swans.
Cousins, we will be freed.
Cousins, we will be freed. Great.
As you approach, you see enormous swans gliding through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into banks of silver mist as they wind their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead at the end of which a waiting swan preens its feathers. And it's there's a few giant swans around, all of them pure white, all of them decorated in different colors of the rainbow. The one waiting at the end is coated in dark blue and bright turquoise flowers, and ribbons and bows. And you see a small tiara on her head.
Oh, are we all gonna take the same one?
Minup is like frozen.
First things
No.
first, I'm gonna ask, sorry, which one would you, You described multiple. Which one was like the most like? Which one is the leader of the swans?
Oh, are you trying to find like who looks like? It doesn't look like a leader. You're looking for a head bitch.
Yeah, who's the head bitch?
Roll an insight check.
10 plus, I believe, 3.
13. That's not too bad.
Plus 5, 15.
15. Okay. You see, while the blue one at the end of the dock looks very elegant and she has her little tiara, there is one swan in purple who you don't see come to give many riders rides, and it seems like she herself is vibe checking the riders. She goes out when she sees interesting riders. She wears royal purple feathers, and she has the most ribbons and sashes of everybody. Her head feathers curl up on the top through the top of her larger tiara. This is the head bitch swan.
Oh my goodness, we're both wearing purple.
Oh my goodness, we're both. Well, not yeah. That's the intro. That's how we get introduced.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god.
we both have ribbons, and we both have a little swoop in our hair.
Yeah, actually, if you approach the dock, this purple swan would take notice of you specifically, who looks like her, and she is interested. So she swims over and she sort of bumps the duck in the swan in blue out of the way, and she goes, "Hello, gorgeous."
Oh my goodness. You're quite gorgeous yourself, although that was kind of a rude thing to do.
Oh, you're so polite. Would you and your friends like to take a trip down the river?
We would love to, I think, right?
Yes.
Not everyone gets to ride the illustrious Featherine.
Sorry,
And she
what was the
ruffles
word?
her wings. She introduces herself as the illustrious Featherine.
Featherine, got it.
Illustrious feathering. Oh wait, shit! I need to open my notes. Write this down.
She bows her head and she ruffles her feathers. And you are able to. How is this? You are able to climb in the gondola that she pulls behind her, which is a big, beautiful purple carriage that matches much of her decoration. And there is enough room for all three of you, should you all choose to go.
I sent you something, DM.
Oh, okay. I will go check it.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what was the
okay.
name of the swan?
Featherine.
Featherine.
Ooh.
Thank you. Feathering.
Would I notice Minup's kind of pensive behavior?
Roll me a perception check.
Cool. Oh no. Perception. That is a 7.
You're actually not sure where Minup went.
Oh,
Oh,
that's probably fine.
that's probably
So Finley and Idris, you are able to climb aboard this beautiful
the illustrious.
illustrious gondola pulled by an illustrious gondola swan. We just go look at this map and where it goes.
I swear we had more people with us just a few seconds ago.
What did? Yeah, Minute just disappeared, didn't he? Did I see
I
which
guess.
direction Minute went?
You can roll a perception check too.
Oh, great.
I'm gonna roll one for 8.
Yep.
You don't know where Minup went.
Nobody knows where Minute went. 5 Minute.
And Featherine doesn't notice either.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. The direction you head in is away, away from Silver Song Lake, and up toward the feasting orchard. It's a pretty slow journey, and as it begins, Featherine is in silence before she pipes up and she goes, "Do I know you are real?"
Do you know we are real?
Yes. How do I know I'm real?
You think, therefore you are?
Oh, you're clever. Oh. Your turn. Do you have a question?
Did you hear a loud bang? Oh, wait, no, it's not my question.
No.
No. Sorry. Did that count as his question? That's MJ asking.
It's asking Idris, but you're welcome to give it to Finley.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it to Finley.
So Finley may ask.
About 2 hours ago, did you hear a loud bang that sounded like a firework but was not a firework? There was no color.
2 hours ago, I was on a jaunt with a lovely Fearbulg gentleman, whose conversation I found so entertaining, we looped around twice.
Oh, wow.
I believe 2 hours ago on the dot, I was near snail racing. We slowed down to match the pace of the snails. And then they outsped me, can you believe it? But no, I don't recall. Think about it, darling, one moment. And she begins humming to herself. I think I recall what you're talking about. The grand display at the Big Top Extravaganza, yes. This is when I was still out with my furball compatriot. You know, he's a man who preferred a good conversation to something like that spectacle. Or was it sometime after that you're talking about, darling?
It was sometime after that, like a good 30 minutes after that.
See this first, my dear. What is joy?
God, these are some existential questions.
Dig it.
Joy.
What is joy? Wait, is she asking either of us?
Yeah.
She's asking either of you. She just poses the question out.
I think joy is being understood.
It's, by definition, a feeling of happiness, of great pleasure.
Understood. Help me understand you, darling.
Well, like, when you meet someone, sometimes it feels like there's a bit of a disconnect, but when you meet someone who really gets you, I think that's one of the best feelings.
Oh, you are a delight. I just like you. What is your name, my love?
My name is Idris Moonbeam.
Well, Idris, you are good conversation. I'd be happy to answer your, by definition, friends' questions. All right, ask again, detective. She says this in use what you sense to be an insulting way. She does not know you're actually a detective.
It's like I'm eating a hoagie.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
Love
really
the mouth noises.
Sorry, I was on mute. I am a detective. So, yes, 30 minutes after the Big Top extravaganza, there was a loud bang coming from this direction.
Well, I didn't hear it tonight, and you didn't hear it from me, but that clown always around the staff area, Thankyou.
I knew it.
He's a troublesome one. He's always up to nonsense, and sometimes when we're on big stops, when we're shut down for the evenings, he sneaks out into towns. I've seen it myself. You're not supposed to do that, you know.
Oh.
And if I'm being honest, a number of times I have as well. You know, there are some very beautiful lakes in the plain of water. And, well, the swan just can't resist sometimes. And she goes on a few tangents. But she comes back and she goes, right, Thankyou. I didn't hear it tonight, but I've heard bangs in his direction before. I usually chalk it up to the to the Big Top, but sometimes that noise pattern doesn't line up.
I appreciate you answering the questions, though I may not have given the best answers myself.
Of course, do you have any gossip for me? Anything I can chew on, maybe?
Oh, I'm sure you've heard, but Candlefoot and Palasha are getting married. Candlefoot.
Yes! Oh, they're letting me be in the procession. Can you imagine? Of course you can.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
One moment. So you guys are now rounding the bend to the ticket booth. And you see a bridge in front because this is just on the very outskirts. You are basically tracing the outskirts of the carnival right now. And as you get to this bridge, it lifts up. Not in the middle like a drawbridge, but from one end, the whole thing wiggles like a wave motion like a snake, and then wiggles onto the land onto the side of the Witchlight booth. And you one of the sides, and it's very long, so it's from a side it looks like a snake, and then from like the walking side it looks like a really, really long snake face as you pass it. And Featherine and the gondola get by no problem. And then the snake slithers back into place and goes, "What? Watch where you're going." As you and the gondola look behind you to see Minute following behind. Clearly bothered the snake a little bit by getting in his way. And now, what do you do, Minute?
And I just reject modernity and return to the pond.
What? Like he's in the water?
Reject modernity, return to the pond. Oh, yeah, this reminds me of my adventures in the plain of water. Come join me, little one. I'd love to converse with you as well.
Okay, I'll swim up to the almost
He's-
toxically glamorous swan.
Huge. He's fucking big. Like, she's a large-sized creature.
Sheesh.
I'm a small-sized creature.
I know.
Cute.
She is. She talks with you and she goes, "Oh, I would have been offended with you not accepting my ride, but I respect your wisdom. Return to
You're
the
very
pond."
nice, whoever.
Why, thank you. It's my little kingdom.
Well, I sincerely apologize for trespassing without your permission.
You are forgiven if you can tell me. Tell me something about you, little duck.
One time, when I was way younger, like before I was even old enough to leave my home tribe, I stole our elder's walking stick, and I was gonna get in lots of trouble for it, but then I said it was an act of worship to my goddess, and they left me off.
Shit, I'm sorry, I missed that. My dad started talking to me.
One time when I was like really young with my home tribe, I stole my elder's walking stick, and they were gonna like really get mad at me, and I was gonna be in so much trouble because it was like a really important staff or something. But then I told them all that I did it as a religious act of worship to my goddess, and they let me off without like any punishment.
Oh, clever. Who's your goddess, little one?
The daughter of the forest.
Oh, the daughter? A delight. Oh, you're a sweet one.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, your goddess is a good egg, if I may say so myself. A little egg pun for you.
I'm glad Dirk Collar isn't there because he would have like jumped off the boat by now.
Well, I shouldn't be saying this, but I've got a little bit of just a little bit of a wingtip in a lot of the gossip here at the park. If there's anything else you'd like to ask, I'd be happy to answer. You three are a delightful crowd.
May I take this question? Finley, Minip, do you have any?
No.
Go for it.
I've had my questions answered.
Sure. How to phrase this? Have you heard anything about Zybilna by any chance?
Ooh.
It's a good lady, of course. I hear she's the patron of our dear park, though I think it's supposed to be some kind of secret. I'm not sure why. She's quite a delightful woman from everything I've heard.
She is.
I haven't heard much of late, though. There's that Thankyou who's been running around. Have you heard about her? She's
I have, yeah.
in trouble, and I heard from another one of the swans that she has said that name, so you know.
I would love to find her at some point.
I'll keep an eye out for you, dear.
Oh, thank you.
By this point, you are just passing snail racing. You can kind of tell as she enjoys the conversation more, she will slow down to prolong it. And along the it's supposed to be about a 15-minute ride, and it ends up taking you guys like a good half hour.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Because she's just having fun talking with you. She asks you a few more, honestly, almost off-putting questions. The way she will just interrupt conversation about and there's this kind of feather polish I use, and Ah, in a world so full of magic, is time an illusion?
Even without magic, time would be an illusion.
That's not true. Time is all around us. It's a latent positive of our reality.
Ooh, differing opinions. Please explain yourselves, boys.
Well, from
It's your fundamental building block of the universe. If there was no time to flow, then everyone would be everything would be frozen in the exact same instant. Nothing would ever happen because nothing could happen.
Frozen in time. Oh, that's
You know how some of those crazy old people up in your tower say that like everything happened when the stars went bang?
yes.
Yeah, there would be our one star that goes bang, and then if there was no time, then it would stay in that bang permanently forever, and nothing else would happen.
And what if we are in that bang, and everything is happening in but a second? What if we are in the bang, and that is the second of time, stretched infinitely? It's an illusion, my darling.
I'm gonna be real, that sounds like blasphemy.
I suppose, yes. The daughter would. Does the daughter not like a good question? It is just a theory, darling. Bad theory.
Okay, I have a question.
Shoot.
Hold on, out of character, I need to fucking find the name. What was your deal Diana made?
Oh, poor Diana. You know, she's not a centaur.
What?
And you shouldn't call her one. She gets quite picky about it. She's quite rude about it. In fact, it's a simple mistake to make. You have the body of a woman and the body of a horse sort of fused together like that. But she insists she's not a centaur, and when pressed about it, she just says she made a bad deal. Some granny.
Some granny.
Whoa.
Yes, that's all she could really get out before she started making some disgusting noises, and sap came out of her. And quite gross. I was yelled at, and sap got on my feathers, so I left pretty quickly. But being offended, I had my little birds ask some questions still, so I know a little bit. She can't speak about it, but she made some bad deal. She warns others to not do the same. And every time she speaks of a granny, she coughs up sap. It's also been said she grows mushrooms from her fingers.
What if she doesn't speak? What if she just, like, wrote?
What if she what, darling?
What if she wrote?
If she wrote? Yeah, the mushrooms from her fingers?
Oh.
It's also quite disgusting. The poor girl clearly has a lot going on.
She's
One
What
definitely.
if someone used telepathy?
I was thinking the same.
Yeah. I was
Would the
gonna say
mushrooms go out of her brain? Would they come out of her ears?
She's by far one of the most interesting characters so far. I'm very curious.
Yeah, I wish I had any spells that could like see into her
I
brain.
really want to find a RuPaul.
You want to find RuPaul?
No,
My
RuPaul.
God.
Oh, well, I'm not telepathic, and I'm not telepathy. Is that the one where you lift, or the one where you talk in the minds?
That's the talking one. The lifting one with telekinesis.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. Yes, I'm not sure of anyone with that talent, so I wouldn't know.
The horses are telepathic.
Maybe she communes with the horses.
Interesting.
Something tells me we're not the horses aren't going to tell us, though.
And those horses are so stuck up. They think they're better than everybody else at the carnival. Can you imagine?
One name's called Cat. Can you believe that? Who calls a horse
Ugh.
Cat?
The only cat that gets a pass in my book is Derlegron. And that's because she's sworn off bird.
Delagron's pretty cool. I like Delagron.
Oh, she's a nice lady. It's such a shame about her poor daughter. She could never resist any of those shiny things.
Yeah, she's interesting.
Do you guys think if we stole something from what we also found and then got kidnapped by, like, the lost and found demon, then we would find Delagron's daughter?
No, her daughter's
I
likely
think
to
you
be
took
different.
something from the lost and found. Derlegron would be the one who had a problem with you.
Oh.
Also, her daughter's likely just in Fismere.
Yeah, but, like, maybe, you know, stealing something shiny from some weird kidnapping demon would, like, do the trick and get us there.
Sorry, there's a demon guarding the lost and found?
No, there's a
No,
demon
not the lost
in
and found.
the Hall of Illusion.
Oh.
Yeah, and I assume elsewhere, considering it's not the only attraction people are missing out, right?
There's
Or-
a demon in the Hall of Illusion. Oh, and
Yes, it took Ruben.
you see her feathers ruffle excitedly at this new piece of gossip.
It has a pig head. Or pig mask.
Some of the mirrors in the Hall of Illusion, they were tampered with, so instead of having divination runes, they were conjuration, so they summoned things instead of showed things.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw a creepy little pig girl pull a guy through a mirror and then he didn't come back.
Yeah, that was Ruben.
Hmm.
I let the police know that he was taken away because he has a wife.
Had a really
Little
smell
Denise.
too.
She like visibly rolls her eyes so hard at. She says, "Oh, the police," and she visibly rolls her eyes so hard that her whole head does an arc.
That's right.
Right? And then I stare at Finley and say, aren't the police just the worst?
I mean, in big cities, yes. But
Oh,
town
you
cops-
said a pig took her through the mirror. How's a pig going to help find her?
Classic bird humor. You guys wouldn't get it.
Shouldn't be doing that.
Finley's smiling. He liked the joke, but like, god damn it. Why are birds like anti-cop?
Yeah,
Weird,
it's a
no
very
snitch.
weird pattern.
By this point, you are passing behind the you're just coming past a series of games. You recognize the back of the duck grabbing game where Kettlestein was hiding earlier. And you are now in behind the staff area. It's still largely blocked off by hedge, but there's a
blind people right here.
but there is a brief spot at the back with a small opening that you would be able to see through. You can make me a perception check, and if someone would like to help him, they can, or you can make each make your own perception check.
I'm gonna
Except
assume I'm too short to do it.
you're too short, and you're on the outside of Featherine, so you are blocked
Yeah.
by Feather.
I could help.
I'm not
I have
complaining.
really good perception too. If
What is your perception?
wait, actually, it's not really good. It's +4.
+4, mine's +5.
I see. Yeah, I'll give you advantage.
Alright. What is a 3 and a 4?
Damn.
Damn.
Okay, You look in and you see a couple Witchlight hands. Looks like doing some laundry in the stream while the hedges are parted. And you look closely and you see there is a Witchlight hand sort of standing with their back and their hands to the edge of the hedge and sort of like keeping it open in a wide gap for the others to do some laundry.
You see anything?
How am I holding?
All right, so Featherine engages Minute. Minute, do you want to make some kind of check to try to like distract Featherine to let these two do detective work? Because you are talking to her, you already have her attention pretty easily. So if you want to roll persuasion to try to keep it.
Persuasion, huh? Okay, it's 13 plus 3. That's a 16 total.
Yeah, easy. She just asks you more questions. She cracks a lot more jokes about police. I think you guys follow that train for a while, just going down that joke train. She compliments you on your helmet and your feathers, saying she's never seen any so green, and she asks for your routine. And it's just, a talkative swan. She's slowing down because she's liking the conversation. You guys have a few minutes behind the staff area.
What are we looking for?
There's not really
Something that made a noise.
Thankyou likely has the gun. No, not the gun. That's not canon. Thankyou is likely the culprit behind the loud noise. I wonder if I could get Burley to bring him out for a minute.
Oh? Like right now?
No, once the swan ride is over.
I see.
Right, it's just people doing laundry. That's all we can see through the gap.
Yeah, they're almost done. From the looks of it.
If we had not already gone to the staff area, I'd be far more curious.
Okay, a few minutes later, you return to Silver Song Lake. Featherine takes you out, and you do a few circles around Palash's musical clamshell she sings from, and she so you get a nice front row view of her singing. She waves to you all and does a few, just sort of water tricks in your direction. She has the ability to control the water below her, so she makes some hearts in your direction. And then Featherine returns you to the dock about 40 minutes from when you left.
Thank you so much for the ride.
Thank you for the ride.
Thank you for your conversation.
Darlings, don't tell my dear furball Dronius from earlier, but I think you've been my favorite companions of the evening.
Oh.
Here, you'll find a small compartment at the front of the gondola. Please, I would be happy for you to take a little something. And if you open this small compartment at the front of the gondola, you would find just a bunch of sort of random trinkets. And make sure to grab something for Minute here as well. I'm assuming you all have introduced yourselves in this time. Make sure to grab something for Minute too. And each of you can roll a D100 and get a little prize.
Huge.
Go.
71.
That's a 3.
Whoa.
Ooh. Idris, you pull up. Did you get a 2?
Yep.
Wow,
Incredible.
you got 2, 3, 71. Idris, you pull out an ornate silver hand mirror with a handle in the shape of a tree nymph, and you can see her hair grows up to be like the back of the mirror looks like a tree, and then the handle is like her body, and she is like holding up her grand hair that is holding the mirror.
That's awesome.
You get a tree nymph mirror. Minute, you get a you get a spool of glistening silver thread. For as long as you pull it, it seems to go on forever.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's good.
Wait, you can make so much
You can
stuff
do
with
so
that.
much with it.
It's extremely, extremely thin and fragile, and when you break it off, it dissolves into cobweb.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, an infinite silver cobweb string. Finley, you receive a wooden apple painted blue.
Alright.
That's sick.
So funny. These two get like these beautiful silvery gifts, and then the cop gets a blue apple.
Yeah.
If you
Oh, it's
introduced
quite blue.
Wesley to her, she would let Wesley have a present as well.
Are you telling me Wesley wasn't just, like, doing things? I should have said Wesley was doing things. Wesley
You're
would
right.
love
No, that's
that.
fair. You know what? She liked Wesley too. Retcon. She fucking loved Wesley, and Wesley gets a prize. You can roll a D100 for Wesley.
Fuck yeah. What's Wesley getting? 28.
28. Oh my god.
Huh?
A beehive wig sized for a pixie.
Oh my
Yo, it's so perfect.
A beehive.
It's like a blonde beehive wig with like ringlet curls to frame the face and a little pink bow on it. And you hand it to him and his face lights up and he's able to put it on his own little head because he's an entertainer.
Oh my god, that's awesome. So
So-
he has a little...
He has a little beehive wig. He's a beautiful man.
I have a question.
You have a question?
Could I look into the mirror and see if it's like magical at all?
Sure, do an Arcana check.
Sick.
I want Wesley to look in the mirror and look how happy he is.
That's a
Oh, yeah.
17. Yeah.
17. It doesn't seem magical, but it seems like it does not seem awake.
Oh, okay.
I think that's what you would get. You would get that there's something there, but it isn't right now.
Very interesting.
Do you show Wesley himself in the mirror?
Oh yeah, I definitely hand it over for them to play around with.
Anyone who looks at Wesley in the mirror, make me a perception check.
Okay. That's a natural
What's
20.
Yo.
You're
That's a
really
natural
just
20 for
looking at Wesley.
24. Yeah.
It's hard. Wesley is moving around a lot. He's admiring himself from every angle. But in his reflection, and only in his reflection, you see on his back what look like very small orange and pink fairy wings.
Huh?
Make me another Arcana check.
Okay. 15.
This mirror will show the true selves of creatures CR fucking half or lower.
Aw.
CR?
Aw.
It's like a challenge rating. So
Ah.
it won't show if there's like an archfey in disguise and they look in it, it won't show their true form. But if there's and like a player in disguise, it won't show their true form. But a familiar in the form of a weasel who only has like 1 CR or half CR or something. It's whatever Wesley's CR is, basically. You can see his true form, which is exactly the same, but he has a very small pair of fairy wings.
Huh?
Yeah, a weasel is CR0.
Yeah, okay. So no, it's like
Huge.
it's CR quartered or smaller. So, I mean, familiars. You can see what familiars really are now. That's cool.
Yeah.
Neat.
God, imagine lizard.
Oh god, I don't.
So I have another character in another campaign who has this horrible familiar. It's technically a fiend, and it looks like a rat normally, but its true form is this like horrible demonic blobfish. That looks like if you turned a blobfish inside out, basically. It's
Oh my god.
bad. It's bad. It's not good. So if he looked in the mirror, he'd go, "I'm beautiful." But no, Wesley takes the time to admire himself in the mirror. Nico, roll me a perception check for Wesley.
Okay, it was fudged, but it was between 19 and 1, so I just choose 1?
Yeah, he doesn't see the wings on his own back.
Yeah.
All right, you have your prizes. It's 2:30. You have an hour until your heist.
I want to go see if we can go talk to Thaco.
I also want to go see if we can talk to Thaco.
Yeah.
The Thack.
All right, do
Goodbye,
you
dear
go?
lost to your Federina. Hope you have an excellent rest of your night.
I'm here too, darlings. Come, would you be dears and come tell me who wins the Witchlight crown?
Yeah, sure.
Of course.
I'm always so interested and so hard for people to just come tell me. Oh,
You can't
your
go s-
delights, your darlings, your perfect little beings. Mwah, 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 I love you. And then she swims away back into the pond. She detaches from her gondola with a ruffle, and she preens her feathers. That's likely her last ride of the night.
Wait,
I
sorry.
gotta echo how she makes the goddamn kissing noise with her beak. I've never been able to manage that.
That's impressive. Holy shit, yeah, wow.
She can't like exit the river, or she's just asleep when the person is crowned.
Yeah, you haven't seen the swans exit the river at all, and the view isn't you take it maybe the parade doesn't always go that way.
Damn. It's a little sad.
Yeah.
Goddamn segregation.
Accidentally made swan segregation in my Dungeons and Dragons game. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So do you go straight to the staff area, or are you gonna grab the rest of your party who's sleeping
Yeah, let's
time?
grab the muscle
It's
first.
been about an hour. We took 40 minutes there.
CV.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's 2:30 now. It's an hour until the heist, an hour and a half until the crowning. I'm just going to see something. God, I love Featherine.
She's so good.
Me too.
I was not expecting to have as much fun as I did role playing her, but she is truly a fucking delight. You guys get back to the. Are you going back to the feasting orchard first?
Is that where we left the muscle?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
So you make it back to the the feasting orchard, which actually has a good number of people now. It seems like there's just a lot of people having a bit of a wind down break here. But you see one of the benches where Dirtcrawler is asleep, and Max is sort of sitting on a bench beside him, eating some snacks. He's just having some. I mean, it looks like he's just sitting there eating some cookies and a glass of milk.
Delicious.
Hey, wankers. What's going on?
So yeah, you guys meet up with your group again. Do you wake Dirtcrawler? How do you wake Dirtcrawler?
I'm gonna fly up onto the table and then stand on his head.
Still dead asleep.
Wake up, Dirtcrawler. I said, wake up, Dirtcrawler.
He slowly rouses from his slumber.
You feel
Still in your head.
little ducky feet slapping on your Goliath.
Hear the plop 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 plop.
Yeah.
Here I spent my time AFK drawing, or not drawing, making something. Let me share it into the share it into Mystery Mine. I think that was a pretty
Real.
minute in real life.
100% true.
I need to add that into the slideshow images for the
Yeah. 100%.
I'll figure out how to do that later. But yeah. Anyways, yes.
So yeah, no. Max offers you all some of his cookies.
You got any bread?
Yeah, there's a stand. You see all of the. Yeah, you look around at all of the food stands, and there's all the ones you noticed before that are that mushroom hut that has the candied mushrooms. There's the Euphorio cookies that seem to be what Max is eating. There's what looks like a giant bee woman serving nectar cups. And as you look at all of these absolutely whimsical displays, every single one is just magical. You see at really the very back of the feasting orchard, with just a simple torchlight, a brown food stand that says bread.
I'll be right back, you guys. Hey, fella, you got bread?
I kind of just rub
No,
my stomach
yeah.
and follow him.
You see
What does he look like?
you see another deputy.
Oh.
No fucking way.
No,
Though this deputy has orange-red feathers, and they seem to stick up on his head, and they remind you of dancing flames. He could be confused for a phoenix if he wasn't a duck. He goes, away!
Whoa!
Whoa! Hey, dude!
Howdy,
What's
cousin.
your
How you
name?
going? Oh, my name Tiftu.
Oh, it's so good to meet you. My name is Flame.
Nice.
Oh, welcome to the bread stand, man. We got
Dude, what kind of bread you
here.
got?
Oh, we got pumpernickel, we got sourdough, we got rye, we got basic white, we got whole wheat, we got whole grain, we got fairy bread, we got pixie bread, we got imp bread, we got elven toast. That one takes a minute, but I can make you some elven toast. We got
Oh, hell, good things about Elven Toast.
Dirtcrawler is standing behind him, just kind of looming over, looking at the sign with all the different kinds of bread, just contemplating.
Can I get some Elven Toast and then a bit of sourdough to go?
Yeah, okay. What kind of bread do you want in the elven toast?
Surprise
I
me.
would recommend the white bread or the fairy bread or the pixie bread. Actually, the pixie bread is naturally sweet, but the fairy bread we put those sprinkles on. But the pixie bread is naturally sweet, and then when you make it elven toast, it's it turns pink. The bread turns straight up pink, bro. we put like a bunch of like sour cream and or not sorry syrup. I totally missed the boat because I was gonna say syrup and I was gonna say whipped cream, but I said sour cream and that was like totally my bad. But I meant like syrup and whipped cream, and it's like pink.
Oh yeah, dude, give me some of that pink stuff.
All right, cool. And he gives you just a heaping helping of elven toast, which
Let's
in this
go.
universe is French toast. It's just French toast. But yeah, he makes you a big thing of elven toast and then gives you a couple pieces of sourdough bread. And then he's like, well, I probably shouldn't be doing this, but like, I've never seen another decade get one of these things.
Dude,
So like, this one's on the house, bro. And he gives
Flame,
you
you are the goddamn coolest.
he gives you a big round loaf of pumpernickel.
Oh fuck yeah.
And it's like one of those like really round like loaves that's like just like big.
I fucking love those. Like just a fucking wheel of starch.
Just a wheel of starch, yeah. And yeah, he gives you that and he gives you your meal and he's like, all right, so that's one ticket punch. And then you hand him the ticket and he pretends to punch it, and then he hands it back to you.
Damn.
Anyway.
I will reach across as and take my bread and just give him a quick little guidance as thanks.
Aw.
Oh. And he puts his hand to his chest and he goes, oh, dude, I gotta get in the kitchen. I got a feeling I'm about to make the best bread of my goddamn life.
Blessings of your forest be upon you, cousin.
You're a real homie. And then he goes back into his little kitchen.
What a guy.
So much.
Based flame.
Bread stand.
Flame duck.
Yeah, he gets fucking paid regardless. What does it matter to him if one of his homies gets a free meal?
Yeah, right.
So real of him. Oh my god.
It's just, I think of the Decadius as just social.
I was gonna say, yeah, naturally against authority.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Idris, this is now the third kind of Decady you've seen in your life.
Oh, no way. Wait. Not me
'Cause,
trying to remember what the first one is.
From your homeland, there's a tribe of Air Decady.
Oh,
And
right.
Minip is, you don't know what he's about, but he's a green one, and you've never seen a green one before. And this guy's orange.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wait, could I then infer that there's elemental ducks?
Yeah, you would know
Elemental-
that.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Green is the time duck.
Yes, the four elements: water, earth, air, and time.
Water, air, fire time.
So
Do
true.
you guys like that I made the fire duck the bread baker? I think that's
Yeah,
really
that's
Yes,
pretty good.
that's so good.
All right, well, you have your bread, you have your snacks, you have your plan. Unless you have anything else you'd like to do at this carnival, you could play a couple more games and win a couple more prizes. You could,
You know the clown we want to go speak to, right?
there's the clown you want to go speak to.
Yep, Thaco.
Sure,
Keep
so you're
thinking
gonna
you're
go.
saying tobacco.
Oh, Thaco Wackos people.
Thaco.
Thaco Wacko. Yeah, shit.
Let's go beat up a clown.
Well, if you have to.
We're still just trying to investigate a noise. That's it.
Well, you heard a weird noise, but then you also heard that he's also up to suspicious behavior, and the weird noise is
Yeah,
coming
he seemed
from
like
him.
kind of a dick last time we were talking to him.
Oh yeah, the vibe you got from him was he was a douche,
Vile.
and Burley straight up said, "Watch out for Thaco, he's a dick."
Oh, fucking
And Burley has not sworn at all,
Yeah.
but he called Thaco a dick.
damn. He's a real freaking jerk.
The real.
1 second, I just need to get an image on my phone in case you do find this fucking gun.
Yeah, he's a real meanie. Just a total cunt.
Yeah, just
All right. So you approach the staff area, and you see Burley out front, like usual.
Hey, boys.
Oh, hello, Minute. How you doing? Oh, that's a lot of bread there.
No, it's not. Shut up.
Well, I wasn't implying anything. That's just impressive.
It'd be more impressive when it's all gone in my gut.
Yeah, it's actually
So,
true.
I just heard
we
like
were
a
wondering
10-car
if we
fucking
could
collision outside.
Daco.
Give me a moment. I'll be back.
oh Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Oh shit, Thaco's there.
Oh no. Taco gonna wacko.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi, who died?
I don't know. It's not
Oh.
It's not invisible, but I just heard like the ground shaking and just like, you know.
Weird.
Hooked up, bro.
That's hope
Um,
everything's good.
Yeah. But yeah, Burley asks what you guys need. But oops, is there changes to the plan that I gotta know about?
No, just the cops going on his obsessive compulsive investigation.
Oh, what are you investigating now, Mr. Grant?
There was just a loud noise earlier, just after we talked, and I've been like just seeing like where it came from. I thought maybe it was a firework. I've talked to some people. The illustrious Featherine pointed me in the direction of Thaco, so that's where I'm headed to now. And I was just wondering if I could speak to him.
Oh, Featherine, she's probably, I think she's probably one of my very best friends here.
Aw.
And during her rambles, you would have remembered Featherine mentioning, Burley's just a delightful conversation. My go-to, and I can't find anyone else. So yes, you would remember this.
Yes.
Featherine did mention. Yeah, Featherine's pretty nice. A loud noise from Thaco.
Yeah.
So I haven't heard anything.
It was in the direction of the staff area. I'm sure you would have heard it.
Oh, really? It's
2.5, probably
Can I-
almost 3 hours ago now.
Can I try to like see if he's lying or see if he seems like nervous?
Yes,
Oh yeah,
or,
insight check.
Insight. There you go.
Insight check.
15 plus 5. Dirty 20.
9.
Well, he rolled a 5 plus 1. Deception.
Yeah.
He's lying.
Yeah.
He's lying. He's sweating. His ears are like down like a dog, like because like they're poking through his pumpkin hat and they're like back, and he's like, oh, I think I gotta go attend to something. Sorry guys, I'll talk to you later. And he opens up the hedge and starts to go in.
I kind of grab him on the shoulder and be like, it's
How?
it's all right, man. If he's being a dick, we can beat him up for you.
What the
We
hell?
can watch Wacko.
Whoa. That's
Make a persuasion check with advantage because Minute's helping.
Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, let me get the actual number.
You have advantage.
Oh,
Both ways.
advantage. Okay, thank God. Well, that's even worse. All right, so I rolled a 4 and then I rolled a nat 1. So
Well, you-
Oof.
that's like a 7. Or no, not a 7. Sorry, just a 5.
Whoa, hey, I don't want anybody hurt. We're not making any threats. I'm not working with you guys anymore.
No
Look,
fun.
I'm not gonna talk for Thaco. If you want to
Well,
talk,
okay, why don't you point us in Daco's direction so Daco can talk for Wacko?
he doesn't leave the staff area. He's the staff area in regard. I could maybe convince him to come out and talk to you guys, but I don't know. He doesn't like me very much.
How are we gonna get the gun from Thaco?
Who doesn't like Bowie? He's one of the nicest guys in the goddamn carnival. This Wacko guy must be a dick.
That's an entirely separate problem.
Oh, look, I don't think Thackow's really worth the time right now, guys. Well, are you worried about him in regards to the plan or something?
You know what? I wasn't, but now I am.
There was that lingering thought, but it's mostly just he is an unknown variable.
Well, he's
Not a big one.
he's supposed to stay with the trailers the whole time. He's kind of the one man lookout for most of that. He's pretty attentive.
Then
But,
yeah, he won't be disrupting our plans. It's just investigate loud noise that no one knows where it came from. So may as well. I had time. It's just
Alright, you can also make me a persuasion check, but the DC is higher.
that was a time killer. That is a what's my thing? Plus persuasion. Okay, I have. That is a total of 18.
Alright,
Plus 5.
Burley sighs and he goes, alright, I'll try to get him out to talk to you guys, I guess. And Burley goes into the hedge, and I guess I'm gonna roll against myself to see if he can persuade Thacker. Alright, yeah, Burley comes back looking defeated.
Oh.
Ew.
And he doesn't look, he looks like angry, and this is the first time you've seen him actually look angry. And he's just kind of muttering under his breath, stupid guy, I don't know why witch even has him around so much. And he comes to you guys and he's like, I'm sorry guys, he chewed me out pretty bad for even asking. So, I think you should,
We appreciate the attempt, Burley.
he goes to bed pretty quick right after the carnival ends, I can tell you that much.
Heist.
He pretty much waits until Witch and Light are back in their trailer, and then as soon as they're in there, it's lights out for Thaco.
Oh, you said bed? I thought you said blood, like the little blood stall.
No, but that's a good one to check out, and I think Mr. Wish has a preference for that one. He seems to like their fairy bread.
A man of taste and culture, I see.
Let's go steal.
Well, I'm sorry I couldn't help you guys. I guess I can keep an eye on Thaco if you think he's being suspicious. Because I also kind of think he's being suspicious.
It seems like he's a very consistently suspicious, sneaking into towns and such.
That's what Valerine said!
Yep.
Yeah, he's kind of I mean, I don't want him around, but unless he's done anything properly wrong, I don't really think it's right to get him fired. So.
Yeah. Alright. Well, thank
We'll
you
see
very
you
much.
later, guys.
See you in probably 30, 40 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not much time left.
No, I guess you guys should probably do anything you got left to do with the carnival. Do
Do you know how long the bubble ride takes? Because that's the one thing we haven't done.
Oh, that's a pretty optional one. It could take a little bit. Well, the ride itself doesn't take so long. But sometimes you can get stuck in conversation with Drimp. because Drimp likes to talk a lot. But as long as you just engage with his rhymes, he'll probably leave you alone. But also sometimes when you engage, he really just traps you in the conversation. So I don't know.
That sounds like I'm too tired to deal with it tonight. And I want to just wait at the feasting water until the time comes.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, you could play. Have you guys played? Have you guys played the duck game or the frog game, or honestly,
The duck game.
I know I'm not.
Games.
I want to play the duck game.
The duck game.
Let's go
I
play.
want to play the duck game.
Let's go play the duck game.
Burley.
It makes me feel weird.
Let's play the duck game. I'm
Well,
gonna.
there's also the rabbit game. The rabbit game's my personal favorite. There's not really much of a game to that one. It's just that if you get a rabbit to sit on your lap, you get a prize. And the rabbits really like me because I'm fuzzy. So I get a lot of rabbits sitting on my lap. I don't even want the prizes because the rabbit's the prize itself.
Dirk Crawler's eyes perk up when you mention that get the rabbits to sit on your lap thing, and is much more interested in this now. a tinge of fear, but nonetheless, there's a confidence.
Well, most of them are pretty. Well, the duck game's just around the corner there. I see that one a lot. They can't seem to really like that one. But the one around the corner is the most of the other ones are near the feasting orchard. If you want to stay near there.
Let's go do one of those. Either one.
I guess rabbits if Minup is uncomfortable with the ducks.
Yeah, I guess rabbits.
Rabbit game.
Rabbit game it is.
Rabbit game. Rabbit game. Rabbit game.
So you can. This game is. There's a pen with a bunch of different colored rabbits in it, and for the most part, it's normal colored rabbits. But there's like some of them that are softly other colors. Like there's some soft lilac rabbits. There's some light green rabbits that look quite similar to Minup's feathers, actually. There's some rabbits in multicolors, like a white one with blue, pink, and purple spots. It's just little rabbits everywhere. And as you enter the area, you hear everything get quiet as the outside noise is muffled, much like in the Pixie Kingdom. As to make for an easy time for the rabbits.
All right. Can I walk up? I wanna try it.
Yeah, you can make an animal handling check unless you have, anything
I have a
else
plan.
you'd like.
I would like to. I'd like to pull out. I would like to pull out my pan flute.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I'd like to pull out the pan flute and sit down and look back at the group, do a sort of like check this shit out kind of a look, and then I start playing the flute.
Roll 2d4 for me.
Okay. That's a 7.
So, you all watch as the very tough, very headstrong, combative, tried to tackle people twice tonight, jumped on the chance to fight another party member. Goliath Barbarian of your group. Go. Sit down in the group of bunnies. Give you all a watch this smirk. Sit down on the ground. Bust out some wind chimes. Like some, or no, it's not wind chimes. Sorry, it's a
pan flute.
Pipe. Pan flute. Whip out his fucking pan flute, and just play a soft little lullaby-like tune, and about 15 of the rabbits in the area perk their little heads up and begin to jump closer and surround him. And 7 of them leap onto his lap or onto his shoulders. One of the strange little purple ones leaps up onto his head and manages to stay put. You have 7 rabbits on you. Another 8 rabbits just around you, nuzzling your knees and hands for affection.
Lovely.
You
Damn.
guys watch Dirt Crawler play a little tune and just summon a flock of rabbits to him.
I raise my arms and yell, "I win!"
Well,
All
Try
of
to
the
beat
rabbits
that.
scatter.
Oh no.
Is the one on the top of my head still there? The purple one?
The purple one chills. Purple one falls into your lap and stays there.
Hell yeah, purple one's my homie. I'm gonna start slowly petting the purple one as I'm triumphant.
The rest of the bunnies.
I'm
cover
so tempted to waste my last spell of the day. Just to... no.
Nah, you need that for the heist, buddy.
Don't ruin this.
I don't.
Oh?
No, guidance is a cantrip.
Oh.
Don't ruin this for him.
So you scared the bunnies away, but you did have 7 in your lap, which meets the requirement 7 times over.
Yes.
You see, they're kind of hard to spot out at first, but you see a small-sized herringon person, he's like a little black rabbit person, dressed in the Witchlight hand material. They're about the size of a halfling. Comes over and goes, "Congratulations, sir! You won 7 prizes. Would you like to come look at them?"
Sweet.
And then you can roll me. All right, there's a few different stuff to roll from here, so I'm going to give you some variety. Roll me a d8.
A D8. Okay. The fuck is it? There we go. Okay. 6.
6. You get a DIY bag of holding.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Best item for real.
Here, let me
So
start writing down shit. Okay.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of things. So you
Uh-huh.
have to build it yourself. You have to build it yourself, and there's a chance of failure. You
Okay.
read on the instructions. Be very careful because chances of failures could cause implosions.
Oh. Nah, I'll be fine. All right.
Roll another d8.
3.
You get a tiny packet of pixie dust. As an action, you can sprinkle the dust on yourself or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you. The recipient gains a flying speed of 30 feet for 1 minute. It falls
Goddamn.
safely to the ground.
Whoa.
Effect ends, taking no damage and landing on its feet.
Huge.
that's fucking huge.
That is massive.
I will send you all the details of that
Sure,
after. I'm just texting you the name of it so I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Roll another d8.
8.
You should have just had him roll 1d8 and given him everything besides that one.
No, because I'm going on multiple tables here.
Oh, okay.
So I got an 8.
This
Yeah.
one, you receive like what looks like a small wooden cup, and then when you look inside it, you see a weird kind of sticky material that looks like a hand shape.
Right.
And then you pull like the long string attached, and it's like this long sticky string attached to this sticky hand. And it's a sticky hand that lets you cast Mage Hand 3 times, lasting a minute each, and it is unusable after 3 uses because it's too dirty.
It's the fucking shitty carnival sticky hand thing you get on an arcade for like 1 ticket.
Yeah. But it's a 3-time use for Mage Hand,
That's
and then it's too
pretty
dirty
nice.
and to use anymore.
That's good.
And then 1 more D8.
All right. 4.
All right, that one is another D8.
The what?
That's a different D8. That makes you roll on a different table.
Okay. 2.
You receive a small plush rabbit that sings when you squeeze it.
Ah.
That's great.
So DIY bag of holding, pixie dust, sticky hand, rabbit plus that stings, and now roll me a D100.
Do it, goddamn. Okay, here, let me. So that's 43.
You get an extremely tiny figurehead from a model ship. So it looks like a mermaid that would go on the front of a model ship, but this one is like especially small. So it's like an extremely small mermaid statue.
Okay, very, very tiny mermaid statue.
You never know when you'll need it, right? Another D100 roll.
Okay. That is 78.
You get a child's parasol covered in moss and leaves.
So,
When you open it up, it is extremely lacy and very pretty, and the moss and vines have grown between the lace. It's quite lovely.
dude, he's had so much shit. How's he carrying all of it? I gotta get this fucking DIY bag of holding a stat, bro. I need to hit that shit right now.
All right, and then for the final roll, another D100.
All right. 75.
You get a really pretty necklace made out of a leather cord and a severed chicken's foot.
Damn. How's that? I can see him wearing that.
You notice that the shape of the chicken's foot looks very similar to the symbol on Aegis's necklace for some reason.
Fascinating.
So you kind of have matching necklaces now.
Oh, cute.
Damn.
So that's your 7 prizes. Would anyone else like to try the rabbit game?
Me.
You
Yeah.
can't beat me.
Well, now I do.
I want to try the rabbit game.
Okay, roll an animal handling check unless you have anything else you can use.
Can I
Like,
can I try
at
to
11?
sneakily take the purple rabbit with me? Just continue to like carry it and pet it.
Make me a sleight of hand check. Yeah,
Interesting. Okay, let's see how this
I'll
goes.
roll it against this guy's perception.
So that is sleight of hand. What is that? So that's 16?
Meets it, beats it, baby.
Oh yeah, baby. For your rabbit friend.
Yeah, this is the smallest rabbit of the bunch, but it's clearly an adult. Because it's got like this adult build as the rest. It's got sparkly purple fur and like like that tinsel that's sometimes put in doll's hair.
Yeah.
It looks like it has tinsel in its fur. Very natural.
Looking around at the other, slightly embarrassed. It's a trophy to show that I won.
So yeah, you have your pile of stuff, including a rabbit you stole.
Just a pile of shit. So okay, for the DIY bag of holding thing, assuming that let's say you do build it, right? Do you just have that now, or is it like a one-time, or like is it limited use? Like what's the?
Basically, you can have a bag of holding if you can successfully build the bag of holding.
Right. What does that entail? Does that entail just like a roll, or is that like I have to go do something to assemble it and like get items and tools?
It has to be constructed during either a short or long rest.
Okay.
And requires a roll from basically any kind of artisan's tools.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
depending on what kind of artisan's tools you use to build it, depends on the aesthetic of it.
Right.
Ooh.
Bless you.
Bless
So it's a very do it yourself kind of thing, and however you can build it is however you build it. and then I'll have you roll, and basically, statistic, you wouldn't, out of character, if you roll a natural 1 on the building, it implodes.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, it fails, and you might be able to try again, or you might
Cool.
have, or
Well,
depending on how it.
I'll have him actually ask later, but out of character, does anybody have artisan's tools? Or like
Not me.
anything
Nope.
similar?
This is stuff like woodworkers' tools, leather workers'
Yeah.
tool, beef
Yeah, I just
tool.
looked at the thing.
These
and-
tools, yeah, I can.
These tools, interesting.
Yeah, Finley and Crawler, like, work
Honestly,
together to make a thing.
Idris's mystic tools would work.
Oh.
Basically anything that ends in tools.
Tools, okay. Interesting,
Okay.
good to know.
So, or stuff like blacksmithing.
Yeah,
That is also valid.
okay.
Alright.
Or so like
Rabbit
even
cage.
like, yeah, even fucking like brewer tools or potion maker tools. Anyone can make it. It's basically, I have a secondary effect in mind for all of the things, and that'll be random based on whatever you guys do. Basically.
Right. God damn.
This
that's
one,
a
this
lot
the
of
DIY
fucking items.
bag of holding is entirely me. This was not from the book.
Yeah, it's a cool item.
Sick.
It's a very,
Thank you.
very fun.
All right. So, rest of the party. Let's go. Start with Finley. What are you doing this game? If so, are you doing an animal handling check or trying something else?
I'm just gonna do an animal handling check.
All right, roll. Are you going to use Wesley to give yourself advantage? Because you can do that. That's what a familiar's for.
Oh, wait, what do familiars do?
Familiars can give you the help action, which gives you
Oh.
advantage.
Jesus Christ, that's so useful. I have not been doing that.
I know. Good thing I reminded you for a rabbit game.
Thank you. Fuck, what? Okay, the first roll is a 3, the second roll is a 17, plus 3. So, 32.
Yeah. So 17 plus 3, you hit a 20.
Yep.
While you are sitting, a little black rabbit and a little white rabbit both come and sit in your lap. So you get 2 rabbits. We're gonna roll prizes after everybody does their little rabbit game. But you win 2 prizes. You got 2 rabbits on your lap. This is the best game at the fucking carnival.
This is a good one.
Minute.
I'd like to go last.
Okay. Oh God.
I got an 11.
You got an 11. Idris, you go and sit, and as a humanoid who resembles one of the largest predators,
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
rabbit, they are giving you a wide berth.
Damn. Worth a shot.
Minep.
So I would like to just sit down, like kind of very central. Fluff out my feathers a bit. For this, I'll take off the helmet,
Holy shit.
which reveals like just so many like bent, like the most bedhead feathers you could possibly imagine. They're just fucking all over the place. Set it down in front of me. Then I will use my last spell slot of the day to cast Speak with Animals, and then so that my companions and presumably the handler doesn't catch on to what I'm doing, I will loudly announce in Celestial,
Oh,
God damn.
"Hey, if all you guys come over here and chew me for a couple minutes, I will feed you some of his awesome bread."
Do rabbits know
And then I will cast
celestial?
guidance on
Rabbits
myself.
unknown to speak celestial.
I
But
can't speak with animals.
Speak with
Celestial is just so
animals.
you guys don't know I'm cheating.
Oh, so he's speaking to the animals in celestial, and they understand. Because okay, that's some crazy
Yeah,
shit.
so you guys hear like "was vash migastosh vadorashtisk"
Classic.
or some
Yeah.
shit. I don't know.
Classic.
You hear.
So the duck starts speaking Latin. Because that's what Celestial is. Celestial sounds like Latin.
Domine.
The duck starts speaking Latin. And every rabbit in the build, there's about 40 rabbits here. No, 30. There's about 30 rabbits. There are about
300
30
rabbits.
rabbits here.
300 rabbits.
3 billion
There's
rabbits.
about 30 rabbits here, and every rabbit eye in the fucking place, save for the hair and gone human person, is on Minute.
Goddamn.
Does that include the purple one the dirt crawler was trying to spirit away?
That does include the purple one that Dirt Crawler was trying to steer away,
It's over.
and Wesley.
It's over. Why is that?
Wesley is also looking. Roll me an animal handling check with advantage
And guidance. Let's go.
and guidance.
Does Minup even have a lap?
That is a good
Nope.
question.
Yeah, I'm imagining them doing like the duck loaf that they do.
Hey.
Yeah. Sitting.
Okay, that's gonna be a total of what's my animal handling mod? Oh, nice. 18.
All right. Roll me a strength saving throw.
Oh dear.
Bro's gonna buckle beneath the weight.
He's going to fold.
Oh, hang on. That might be good.
Yo.
I forgot Minip's kind of buff. That's a 19 total.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for this swarm of rabbits. They have a +6 because it's a lot of rabbits. But I rolled a 6.
Starting to wish I
so
kept the helmet on.
it's 12. So you all watch as Minute speak, and I don't think any of you speak Celestial.
I do.
Each does. So
I'm not gonna.
Aegis-
Don't be
tell.
snitch.
Yeah.
So Aegis hears this bribe go down, and Aegis sees what's about to happen with a knowledge that no one else in here possesses. As 30 rabbits jump on Minute, he manages to avoid taking too much damage, but he's still gonna take some damage. You just got it to half.
Worth it.
You take 2 points of damage.
Oh dear.
And you are covered in a pile of rabbits, and the Herringon the Herringon person running this goes, "Oh, are you okay? You okay?
Yeah, Dirk Koala, I win.
I'm fuming. Dirt Collar is so fucking mad.
I'm not,
Hell,
and she goes over to the
how many
prize
prizes do I
bucket.
get?
I'm not, she goes over to the prize bucket, and she scoops her little arms in, and she just sort of shoos the rabbits off of your lap, which is a really, really hard job, because they keep going back to your lap because they are listening to you now, not her, not them.
Leader of the rabbits, the Rabbit King.
So, she gets like a satchel, like just like a cloth bag, and she just like dumps a bunch of prizes into a cloth bag, and then looks back at the rabbits, and takes a couple gold from her own pocket and puts it in the bag,
Damn.
and then grabs another like big prize from the thing and puts it in the bag. And then she goes, if you can calm the rabbits down, you can have all of these, but I don't think I can give you more than this.
Okay, 1 second. I take half of the wheel of pumpernickel out of my bag and tear it into chunks and just kind of like set it about me.
And they laugh because they've caught on now, and they're a fey creature. They respect the game.
Pretty good, huh?
Respect the hustle.
pretty good. There, that's awesome. Well. Here's all your prizes.
Cool, thanks.
Finley, I'll let you roll first. Roll me a d100.
Huh?
Roll me a d100.
Yes.
You busy with the
42.
hoagie? Oh,
Pardon?
No, I finished the hoagie. 42.
nice.
42. You get an 8-ounce glass wine bottle that is completely empty, but changes color. It goes from like, it starts off at like blue at the top, and then like the glass changes color from like dark blue through all of the many shades of blue, and then ends clear at the very bottom. Make me a dexterity save.
Rue's mic got all weird quality for a second for me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Make me you get a glass bottle that transitions from dark blue to light blue. As you're being handed it, make me. All right. It slips out of your grasp and shatters on the floor.
Damn.
All right,
Fucked
cool.
up. Sweet.
All right, roll me another d100.
That was overall pretty pointless. 9.
So sad.
9.
Yep.
You get a chess piece shaped like a dancing satyr wearing a bishop's hat and clutching a gnarled staff.
Whoa.
Sorry, a what?
A chess piece shaped like a dancing satyr wearing a bishop's hat and clutching a gnarled staff. While you are looking through your bag of prizes, Finley, you notice the broken glass bottle on the ground begin to the pieces begin to vibrate slightly as they all shoot back together, fully formed.
Ooh.
God damn it! I deleted everything that was written.
You get funny
Sorry.
blue bottle, like
You get
Why did you say ounces as well? What the
blue
fuck is an
ombre,
ounce?
blue ombre bottle.
How do you
because that's
form
what it
an
said in
ounce?
the book. I don't
It's
know how much
OZ?
that is.
It's OZ,
just
right? The short form of ounce.
Yeah, OZ.
It says
Yeah.
it says 8.
I'm
I
not
don't know
used
what
to, like, the
it says
fuck-
either.
Fake ass.
Nico, it's in the book. Argue with the book, motherfucker.
No, I'm arguing with the imperial system.
Okay. Minip, you You
Before
can roll
before I
these
peruse my loot,
can
do any of the
peruse your
rabbits stay with me?
some of them seem to be begging for food still, and you can understand them saying, "Any more? Hey, you need any help with anything else? Got any more?"
Okay. I lean down to which one of them looks like the most. This is gonna sound weird. Which one looks the most vulnerable?
Which one looks the most vulnerable?
Yeah.
I mean, it would probably be the little purple one that came down from
Don't
Dirt
hurt
Collar.
him. Don't hurt him.
And
Okay.
is now
Not that
Down-
one. Second most vulnerable. That one is a prize I can lord over Carson for the rest of time.
I'm so upset.
Okay, the second most vulnerable is a pure white one with red eyes. You recognize it as an albino one, and it's small. It looks big, but then you sort of pet it and you realize it's all fluff and it's very small.
Oh. I pick that one up and I whisper to it really quietly. If you stay cool and calm over the next 5 minutes and be cool and vibe with what I'm gonna do, I'll give you a candied mushroom.
I'm on it. I'd like the mushroom. Yeah, that sounds
Alright.
great. I'm on it.
And also, don't freak out. I'm not gonna put you in danger, but like I would understand if you think so.
What?
War?
Just
War?
Just be chill. Just be chill.
Okay.
I put my helmet back on, and I pick up the little fucking ball of fluff, and I walk over and hand it to Idris.
You are now holding a rabbit that is like doing its best to be chill, and Minip, you hear it under its breath going, "Be chill."
As it just sees the giant like prey
And
or
it's-
like bird of prey eyes staring deeply down at it.
Yeah, it's just like shaking, looking at it. It's like fully like leaned back in its little legs,
Oh,
like
no.
wide staring.
I don't want to scare it, but I guess it's too late for that. I will try to pet it very gently, very slowly.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh no. Oh yes, that's a 17.
Okay, it doesn't poop on you.
Yippee!
You are holding the rabbit, and the attendant notices and goes, "Oh, you won. You won."
And I will whisper to Minip, "Thank you."
You got it.
Huge ups.
And the little rabbit goes, "Help."
Man.
It's just like nervous laughing and looking at Minip.
I give it a
What do you
wink.
do with the rabbit?
Damn, cold.
He's just scared. He's just a scared little guy. So you can roll a D8 for me, Idris.
A D8. That's this one. Yes. That's an 8.
Oh, you receive a little hand puppet.
Ooh.
It looks like a wizard. It's pale white wizard, the big gray beard. It's wearing purple robes and it's got yellow stars on it. It's got a big pointed purple hat. And when you twiddle its arms around, it goes.
It goes what? So you cut out a bit.
Oh, when you wiggle its arms, it goes. "Woo, woo, 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 woo."
Very whimsical. Thank you.
If you check the tag on the inside of the thing, it says Diation Enterprises Wizard Hand Puppet.
Oh my
As an
god.
action, you can twiddle the puppet's arms to gain the benefit of the detect magic spell. After
What?
3 use, the hand puppet disappears in a puff of smoke.
Wait, that's actually
The fucking
huge.
god. Oh, nice one.
Yeah, thanks. I've had that one in there for a while. The Diation Enterprises Wizard Hand Puppet.
The Diation of Wizard Enterprises.
No, the Diation Enterprises. Diation is the name of the enterprises. And it's just a company thing. It's got like
Sick.
a green symbol. It's a wizard hand puppet, and yeah, you get 3 uses of detect magic, and then it disappears forever.
Cool.
And it laughs whenever you twiddle it about and use the magic.
Sick.
This is for.
It has
Okay, now I
another
want to look at my loot.
It has
My
another
God.
tag that says disclaimer, not a gnome.
Epic reference.
Just some tags on the inside. Anyway, yeah, your loot. I'm gonna let you roll on the table a couple times, but then I'm just gonna hand pick you a fun little loot bag, so I can make you something special because
What a play.
you got a good prize.
Because I win.
Because you win. So roll
There was
a
just
D8.
fire in Dirt Collar's eyes.
Your purple bunny is forever bonded to me.
What did Dirt Collar ever do to Minip? What did he ever do to deserve this?
Sorry, what am I rolling again?
Roll me a D8. And Dirt Crawler, you can roll me an animal handling check and then a sleight of hand check to try to get the money back if you'd like to.
Very good, yeah.
I rolled a 5.
You got a realistic replica unicorn horn filled with candy.
Ooh.
Roll me
I'm gonna
another D8.
another D8. Hell yeah! Hang on, let me write that down.
So I did
Okay.
a should I wait till the end to tell you the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll come back to you after the prize then.
Okay, another D8.
Another
7.
D8. 7. Ooh, you get a cuddly toy spider. As an action, you can stroke the
cool.
spider. As an action, you can stroke the spider to gain the benefit of the spider climb spell. Once used, the toy turns into a real spider and crawls away.
He's real.
Yeah, that's cool.
It looks like a black widow because it's got the red on its back, but you realize it's some kind of M shape instead.
I'm
That's
gonna
red.
call you Dwagdiwa.
It looks at you with its bead eyes. And then one more D8, and then the rest I'll fill in after.
One more D8. 8.
You get an hourglass without sand in it.
Symbolic. I like it.
It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
like
you're
the
a
conversation
fun
you're
guy.
having earlier. Yeah.
So yeah, you also get a variety of other prizes. I'm gonna randomly select one off of the trinkets table by spinning my arm around the D100 table and putting it down somewhere. You got tinted glasses, so dark they can't be seen through.
I got blind man glasses. Nice.
Based.
All right, so you have a bunch of other stuff, and you have a, it's like, what are they called? Those just like canvas bags. What are they fucking called?
Just
I
like
mean, tote bag.
rucksack. Rucksack.
Rucksack. Yeah, you have like a little tote bag, and on the outside of it, you see the Witchlight Carnival logo with the large ornate hourglass with what you now recognize as Mr. Light's Witchlight cane, the thing he shows off at his show in the middle of it.
Because I didn't
And
get
with
because I didn't get a bag, I've taken off my the vest coat thing that he has and has just like wrapped it around like a big like bag and put all the shit in the center of it, and now it's just carrying it over his shoulder like a big like sack.
Nice.
for him.
Pits off
all right.
for Witchlight.
Dicks out for Witchlight, did you say?
Dicks out for which
No, tits out for Witchlight.
that too.
Oh, tits
so
out.
true.
That-
He does have a shirt. He
That's
does have a
so
shirt. He has like just like a very plain like white kind of shirt thing under it.
Wife beater.
No, like anything like something you'd imagine like a medieval peasant wearing with a little like X like thread in the like neck part, you know.
Ye old wife beater.
Ye olden wife beater. Yeah. For context, his jacket that goes down to like the middle of his calves is actually just a normal sized Goliath vest. It's just a vest, but it's very big on him.
All right. With games done, prizes won. You see Finley
And no
and
gun.
Idris. As Finley and Idris, you see, with the highest passive perception, it is, on one of the big clocks in the area, because there are several big clocks in the area. It's a very clock-centric area. It is 3:30 in the morning.
Oh.
The time has come.
And the time has come.
I'll
We
take
50
guys
it.
minutes,
have
we
5
can do
hours.
drugs.
Would you guys like to do the heist tonight?
No.
Today? Time?
No.
Or...
No.
I didn't.
It has been delightful, but it has also been 5 hours.
I genuinely
I thought
haven't
so.
heard anything since we got to the fucking bunny place.
No.
It is fair. I'm also realizing my stamina to do the voice is depleting.
That's fine.
Damn.
No, that's totally
This
fair.
has been a good productive session though.
Hell
It
yeah.
got way too hot in the
Session.
afternoon, and I just can't stop thinking about being way too hot.
Yeah, it's very warm here as well.
Yeah, so
We've been
we'll wrap
playing
up here.
shirtless all day.
the next session, I'm not sure how long it will be.
Sure.
Because you have the heist, and you have a final conversation, and you have whatever left you'd like to do here.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a lot of things.
Uh-huh. Duck game.
Another thing is you will need to level up your characters before we start chapter 2.
Oh yeah.
Yahoo!
So we aren't super. What do you guys want to do here? Do you want to just do the next session as a short session finishing chapter 1? Or would you like to prepare it in a way that we can jump into the intro of chapter 2 as well with you guys at level 3?
Why don't we do a shorter session and then all like level up as a group afterwards to fill in a bit of time at the back end?
Yeah, in the same
Sure.
sitting we can kind of
That's
do
a
that.
great call. Yeah, then
Yeah.
we can just do all the level up stuff together.
Cool.
That's a good idea.
That sounds good. All right, that has
Alright.
been
It's a
that
great
was a good
session, you
session. Good
guys.
job, gentlemen.
Let's
Thank you
make
for
a
having
plan
me.
for next week. Are you all available next Sunday?
Next Sunday, same
Yes,
time.
sir.
Sounds good.
Yes, I am.
Awesome.
Based.
Is this a good start time for everybody, or
That works fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, works for me.
awesome? Well, next Sunday at 10 a.m. we will finish chapter 1 of the Witchlight Carnival.
Hell yes.
MJ, thank you
Sweet.
so much for joining
Yeah,
us.
fuck
It's
yes.
Thank
fantastic.
you.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
So fun and nerve-wracking, but
Yeah.
fun.
Yes.
You
It's
did
the best
great.
part.
You'll get over the first few time jitters and
I'm-
get into the flow.
Yeah. I'm
I'm sure of it. You're a natural.
I can
I like how I just completely dropped the accent after the first word I said.
Literally, I did the same thing. I think I had a voice for Dirtcrawler at the very beginning, and then I stopped doing it.
I'm glad you found a good one
Yeah,
now,
getting
though.
back into it, because I didn't have a good enough reason. I was like, would his voice not be deep because he's not actually a big guy? But I've settled on the fact that he is in fact putting on a voice to sound deeper, so that canonically his voice is just my normal voice, but he puts on a
Right.
funny deep gravelly voice. Yeah, but yeah, I'm so fucking glad we're back doing this. This is a very long
Yeah,
Hell
no,
hiatus.
yeah.
this was a fun session.
Yeah.
You guys
Huge
got,
real
a
killer
bunch
and
of lore.
awesome.
Yes, based. Fuck yeah.
I'm glad you guys got some lore and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the rules.
Well, gamers,
The
I'm going
rules
to be the first
for-
to leave because I am desperate for the toilet.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes, you go do that.
Oh,
We're gonna
he's
see if
dead.
Dirtcrawler steals this
Dirtcrawler
rabbit.
steals
and
the
then
rabbit back. Okay, so my first roll was a 17. First roll was
Damn it,
17 for animal handling, and then deception it was 14.
Or it's a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, sorry, yes.
All right, I'm gonna roll perception for her or for them.
Uh-huh.
The rabbit running it.
I am going now, though. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
You managed to slip out unseen. Your party leaves with all of their prizes, and you have your bundle of stuff
Shit.
with a little rabbit riding atop the stuff.
Huge. Funny rabbit. Hell yeah.
So you've stolen a sparkly purple rabbit from the carnival.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. All right, well, I will see you later.
That was fun.
Good, very, very good
Later.
job. Thank you for DMing. This has been great.
Oh,
Very good
thanks
shit.
for playing. I'm really glad.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Bye.
See you later. Bye-bye. 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 Oh, yeah, and then for recording, I forgot about that. Thank you for listening to the end. If it's one of you people in the session,